Welcome to the MLB Game of the Week pregame show. Lake Michigan looking pretty today, as well as the Bean. The White Sox are fighting for their playoff lives as we head to Guaranteed Rate Field. They're hosting the Royals in the rubber match on the south side of Chicago. I'm Sierra Santos alongside Lauren Gardner, LG, and the Royals, despite their record, they've had the Sox number this season. They've won 10 of their 18 matchups. By the way, White Sox are also going to be without their manager, Tony La Russa, indefinitely. He's going to be going additional testing for an undisclosed health issue. But it is do or die for the White Sox right now.
It's so well said, Sierra. I mean, the expectations for the White Sox going into this season were sky high. For me personally, they were my pick to go all the way to the LCS, maybe compete against a team like the Yankees. But that was the hot pick going into the season, maybe along with the Blue Jays. And to say that they haven't lived up to expectations is a bit of an understatement. And we kind of gave them a pass early in the season. We said, hey, there are a lot of injuries, but here we are. So you're right, do or die against the White Sox that have a lot of intra-division games throughout the rest of the month of September. But this is it. This is where you got to start turning things around, and maybe having their interim manager, Miguel Cairo, stepping in could give them the jolt they needed. Obviously, their first game back, 4-2 win yesterday here as they go into the rubber match against the Royals.
They had injuries pile up, and they still have injuries. All right, let's get to some things you need to know about MLB's Game of the Week live on YouTube. Our game is streaming live all over the globe. The best part is it's free. After today, we're going to have one more game. That's kind of sad. One more game left in the regular season. It did. Be sure to subscribe to the MLB YouTube channel to join the over 3.5 million fans that enjoy our MLB content. Click the bell icon to receive notifications on upcoming games. And YouTube TV subscribers can stream live in an MLB pop-up channel as well as in 4K for 4K plus subscribers. Now let's take a look at last night's matchup between the Royals and White Sox.
And Lance Lynn has set down the first 10. Bobby Witt Jr. grounded out to third in the first inning. Left center field. And that ball is gone. Bobby Witt Jr. is the Royals' first hit and first run.
A.J. Pollock driven deep to right field. And it is gone to tie the game.
Solo home run for Witt, answered by a solo home run from Pollock.
Andrus is 0 for 2.
That baby's gonna go. Number 1 with the White Sox. He crunched it, and the Sox lead 2-1. First and second for Abreu. Punched into center. Gonzalez will score. It's 4-1.
Liam Hendricks comes on. He's looking for his 29th save.
So it's 4-2.
Tying runs at the plate in Hunter Dozier.
2 out. Ball game. The 5-game losing streak is over. Sox trying to start a winning streak. Their first win on the homestand.
You see that 4-2 final last night as we take a look here at the starting lineup for the Royals. Leading off, playing at left field, MJ Melendez in that 2 spot, playing third, Bobby Witt Jr. We're going to talk about him in a second. 1 homer shy of that 2020 club season. And in that 3 spot, catching the World Series MVP, Salvi Perez, slashing .295, .323, .525 in 31 games since returning from the IL.
Here's the White Sox lineup. Elvis Andrus leading off. He hit his first homer as a White Sox on Wednesday. Slugger Jose Abreu batting first. Mr. Consistent, or playing first, batting third. He's Mr. Consistency, hitting .345 since May 16th. And Gavin Sheets with a .413 average since August 11th. One rookie already has a 2020 season. Bobby Witt Jr. would be the second, and he would be the 5th Royal ever to accomplish that feat.
Yeah, just 1 homer away from joining Carlos Beltran. Ever heard of him? From being one of the rookies to do it in club history. We knew that he was going to be special here going into the season, but I don't know if we were expecting this, especially with such a young team.
No, and obviously he's had the defensive issues, but he's also got the speed. Another rookie who has really come up and been special for the Royals so far has been Nick Pratto. He's batting .429 with 4 doubles, 3 homers, 10 RBI in his last 5 games. So the future is looking bright for the Royals.
I love what they're doing with this young core, and that's what it's all about, especially at this point in the season. You kind of reset and you get back to basics.
All right, let's send it out to our guys who have the call of the game at Guaranteed Rate Field, Yonder Alonso and Scott Braun.
Sarah, I think it's a better way to put it for a game that I like to play each week with Yonder Alonso is who did you play with? But for this week, maybe it's who didn't you play with?
I played with everybody.
Here, let me start with one. I think I have one that I can pinpoint. You did not play with Mike Matheny.
I did not.
Royals
Played
manager.
against him.
Played against him. But you played with the White Sox acting manager, Miguel Cairo. Both starting pitchers today as well saying hello. So the mayor is very much in the house in Chicago on the south side at a place that he played in. So let's start with Johnny Cueto because he's still doing it as well as he's ever done it.
Yeah, I mean, look, this guy is 6-3. He's got a 2.76 ERA in 88 innings. I think Johnny Cueto, we know about the Chimmy, but what we don't know about is the fact how much he competes, how much he loves to play the game, how much he's trying to do everything possible to get the White Sox where they need to be, and that's in October.
Yes, and do you think they can get there? I mean, we'll get into this at length, but do you think the White Sox have a shot? I don't think you think they have more than a 50% chance, but what would you put the percentage at?
Right there, just at 50%.
50? That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think for me, when I look at this team, they got to clean up some things. But at the same time, we got a guy, Miguel Cairo, who's been a winner before. He knows what it takes to kind of get there. And when you talk about this team, we've talked about all the injuries they've had throughout the year, but yet they're only 5 games out. We're talking about a good month of baseball, and they can possibly be in.
And 2 things on the KC side, because we're going to highlight Bobby Witt coming up. I really like the bat of MJ Melendez, and I really like the mustache of Daniel Mengden. He's still got it just like he did in his Oakland days with you.
I saw him earlier today. I was like, hey, man, I'm definitely enjoying seeing you in the big leagues all over again. He's had a great start in AAA with 5 starts. He was fantastic for them. I think with them, and even talking to Mike Matheny, what did he say? He said, hey, this guy's a competitor. Whenever you have the ball and you give it to him, he's going to give you everything he's got, and when you take it out of him, then it's game over. But for him, it's about competing and making sure he goes deep into this game.
We don't have the stashes, but we do have some facial hair in honor of the starting pitcher for Kansas City, LG. And Sierra, back to you.
Listen, fellas, how can you not love the mending mustache? I love alliteration as well. It's time now for our poll question. How many teams will make the postseason from the AL Central? Sierra, this is a tough one. 1, 2, or 3. White Sox fans, let's see how optimistic you are going into this one. We're going to have the results a little bit.
I know White Sox fans. Y'all aren't optimistic at all.
You worked in Chicago. You covered this fan base. You know. All right, we'll see how optimistic they are. We have first pitch not too far away. When we come back, we're going to be joined by Royals starter Brady Singer.
Hey, baseball fans, live Major League Baseball games are back on YouTube. You'll be able to watch select live games throughout the regular season on YouTube free of charge. No fees or sign-up required. Here's how to find and watch the live games from your smart TV, computer, and phone. To watch from your smart TV, launch the YouTube app and search for MLB. Select the MLB channel and click the live game. To watch from your computer, go to youtube.com and search for MLB. This will take you to the MLB YouTube channel, where the featured game will be playing live. To watch from a phone, open the YouTube app and search for MLB. Select the MLB channel and the live game will be the first video you'll see. These games will only be available on YouTube, so make sure you don't miss out. If you are logged into your YouTube account, set a reminder by selecting the game on the MLB YouTube channel and pressing Set Reminder. You'll receive a notification when the live game starts. Watch MLB Game of the Week live on YouTube at youtube.com/MLB.
Welcome back to the MLB Game of the Week pregame show. And we now get to welcome in Royals pitcher Brady Singer. And Brady, your numbers show tremendous improvement this season. You've got a 3.33 ERA. What has been different for you?
I'm not really sure. I know the life on the fastball is working well for me, but I think just the mental side of it, just the attack, going right at guys. I think throwing more strikes and, like I said, just going right at guys has helped me out a lot.
We were just talking to you before we started this interview offline. You said that you live down in Tampa in the off-season just because it can help you with your training. What's been your off-season process that may have helped you going into this season?
Yeah, I think one of the big things was in the off season, kind of when we were trying to figure out when we were going or not. We had so many live BPs and almost games going on. I think probably 6 of the 9 Yankees guys were down there. Judge was down there. Everybody was down there. So we could almost field the whole entire spring training down there in Tampa. So it's really cool to just, be around those people. And we had some really good sessions out there.
Wait, are you telling me that you pitched against Aaron Judge in the offseason just in a simulating game?
Yeah,
How did it go?
Yeah, it was good. I think Aaron Judge was out there, Luke Voigt, LeMahieu, everybody was out there. So it's just, like I said, it was cool to, face those guys in the offseason. We were in a high school field somewhere in Tampa, so it was really cool.
Wow, if fans only knew, that would have been the coolest thing to go check
out. They probably did know. They were probably camped outside that field. All right, Brady, you had a prank war going on with your former teammate, Whit Merrifield. Yeah. He went scorched earth, man. He was posting throwbacks of you. You guys were throwing water on each other. But what's the best prank you've ever pulled, even if it wasn't on Whit?
Oh, best prank I've ever pulled? I'm not sure. I got him with water one time. I think he won that battle, though. I think one time he was behind the screen when I was doing a Zoom interview, and he poured water down my shirt. I think we did a great job. A lot of stuff. Here it is. But he got
How cold
me.
was that water?
And,
was it cold or was it room temp?
It was freezing. Everybody was looking around, so I didn't know what people. And I saw some of the guys laughing on the camera, and I'm like, "What is going on?" And then I heard him rustling behind me, and then obviously water hit me, and he got me again. He won those battles for sure.
But we saw the retaliation there during a post-game interview, so it's always a little bit of tit for tat. But it seems like you got him when it comes to your chipping game. Your chipping game. See, this is a baseball show, not a golf show, obviously, according to my expertise. But just tell us what happened here.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think this was one that I definitely didn't think I would win. But we got out there, and I think he shanked the first one. I think he got a little nervous or something. But I won that one. That was one, like I said, that I expected not to win. He's definitely much better than me at golf.
Do you play a lot of golf in the off season?
Yeah, in the off season we play quite a bit. Tampa's, got a lot of good courses, and obviously the weather's good, so we get out there and play a lot.
How important is it to you to just keep it light within the clubhouse throughout the season as you guys go through the ups and downs?
Yeah, definitely important. I mean, it's such a long season. I mean, people talk about the season, just going through the whole entire thing, how long it is, but it's longer than most people think. This is my second, 160 game season. With COVID, we had the shorter season, so it's not getting much easier. I mean, the process and kind of understanding what you need to do is helping a lot, but it's hard. It's long.
Yeah, it's a marathon, definitely. I think some of those friendships and the conversations that you can have with loved ones or maybe former teammates can help you get through that long season. We saw that Merrifield actually pitched for the Jays. Did you speak with him afterwards?
Yeah, I told him it would have been a home run at Kaufman, at least. I tried to help him out, but I saw him drop down and throw a submarine. I think he pegged the next guy, I heard, so I don't know what he's trying to do.
It's just such a casual delivery. Like, if you had to break that thing down at a pitching lesson, what would you say?
Yeah, I think he was going to pitch last year for us one time or, earlier this year, and he said he was going to drop down. I didn't think he'd do it, but he did it. It didn't work out for him that one pitch, but I don't know. It's funny.
It was entertaining.
You can take him down to the high school in the off season, give him some more instructions.
Have him come down to Florida.
All right, Brady, thank you so much for the time. We appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Thank you, guys.
Time now for our Creator Spotlight, and today we welcome back someone who we've had here on the show before on our YouTube broadcast, Matt Antonelli from Antonelli Baseball. All right, Matt is a former major leaguer who provides instruction and insight into his experience as a professional baseball player on his YouTube channel. So as we welcome Matt into the show, we're getting set for this Royals-White Sox game. The White Sox were expected to be a contender in the American League this year, but they find themselves with long odds to make the playoffs. What's gone wrong with this team, man?
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm right there with you. I thought the White Sox would be a not only a playoff contender, but a World Series contender. And I think it's been a mix of a couple of things. I think there's been underperformance by a handful of guys, and I think there's been injuries along the way also. So if you look from an offensive perspective, They're ranked in about middle of the league in most categories. If you look from the pitching perspective, more towards the bottom. I don't think anyone expected that. So they've got players banged up. Tim Anderson is out. Giolito's been banged up. He's got Eloy Jimenez has been banged up throughout the year. So unfortunately, they're going to have to get things going quickly, and you're going to have some of those players that have underperformed start to perform here. I don't know if they have enough time. We'll see over the last month of the season.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a rapid pace. Now, the Royals feature one of the best young players in the show in Bobby Witt Jr. What do you like about his game, and who does he remind you of from your playing days?
So, interesting story real quick. Back when he was in high school, I was playing in a tournament down in Georgia, and I'm watching a game, and I see this amazing player on the field. I went and watched them after our game had finished, and it actually ended up being C.J. Abrams, and I didn't know who it was. I said, wow, this guy's amazing. The field next to it, we said, let's go watch a game over there. See a guy get up, big, strong, fast, physical, hits a ball, runs like a gazelle, gets the shortstop, has a cannon. I said, who is this guy? And it was Bobby Witt Jr. So I had a chance to see both guys play back-to-back. You could tell then that he had all the tools and all the makings of a potential Major League All-Star. Still, I can't believe he's only, I believe, 22 years old. I think he just turned 22. So has an amazing ability, great talent, speed, power, everything that you could want. And he's doing it at such a young age. So still things that he has to work on. Obviously, defensively, I think he'll continue to get better. Offensively, cutting down on some of the strikeouts and getting on base a little bit more. But I can't imagine as a 22-year-old doing that. When I was 22, I think I was in single A, probably struggling. So it's great to watch him play. There's not many players out there like that with that ability at that age. So I'm really excited to watch him play and continue to grow as a player.
Man, when I was 22, I think I was eating Skittles for breakfast. So you're right. That type of poise and maturity is very impressive at that age. And, of course, Matt, you can say that you knew those guys when your channel does a lot of instructional videos for young baseball players. What would you say is the most important advice that you would give to kids who want to play the game or that want to improve their game?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is one, have fun and enjoy the process. I think, especially today, a lot of players put pressure on themselves, and players want to play so well at such a young age. And I think most players can get back to, one, enjoying the game. Every time you take the field, don't put so much pressure on yourself with trying to get college scholarships and trying to get drafted. I think the less you can think of that and the more that you can just play for the love of the game. And then, our channel, we stress trying to teach the fundamentals. And obviously using some of the things that I've learned along my way. I've been fortunate to have a lot of great coaches and managers at a bunch of different levels throughout baseball. So I'm hoping to pass on that wisdom and some of my experience to players. But have fun, enjoy it. It goes very quickly. My career went super, super fast. I wish it went longer, but it goes by very quickly. So I hope players enjoy it and have fun on the field.
Okay, so talking about having fun on the field, you did a video about 4 years ago on unwritten rules in baseball. You talked about not pimping home runs, not bunting or stealing when the score is lopsided, and lots of other, we'll call them polarizing topics. Has your opinion changed at all on these rules as the younger generations start to take over the game?
Yeah, 100%. I think I look at that video and it's funny. I laugh at it because when I was playing, I got drafted in 2006. When I was coming up, a lot of that stuff was drilled into our heads. Like you don't pimp home runs. You do this, you do that, and if you don't do it, someone's going to throw a ball at you while you're hitting. A lot of that has changed over the last 10 to 15 years, and I'm actually on board with the way baseball has gone. I look back at a lot of those things and say, why were we not allowed to do some of that stuff? So I like the way the game's played now. I think it's going in a good direction. And, I don't know where a lot of those older unwritten rules came from, but I do think it's time for some of them to continue to go away. So I like where the game's going.
Yeah, the get off my lawn guys are becoming a thing of the past. But I get it. That was the culture back when you played and you kind of had to subscribe to the rules. But we love a good bat flip. We love pimping the home run. We just love the fun and the celebratory nature of the game now. And, of course, anything that goes viral, we are always here for it. Speaking of kind of going viral, we have to ask you, your favorite MLB moment is being called embarrassing by the late, great Vince Scully. We have a clip of this, so let's take a listen, and then you can tell us why this is your favorite moment.
And the strike 2 pitch to Angel Baroa. Swung on, hit to shallow center. Coming in a hurry. It will drop. And then fumbling over the ball is Antonelli. So they're going to send Blake home. Oh, my goodness, the run scores. What an embarrassing play for the San Diego Padres. And into second base goes Baroa. Wow.
Okay, so fair enough. Like, we've all had embarrassing moments. It's just we haven't had Vin Scully narrating
right?
Yes.
It's kind of an honor, though, right?
Oh, 100%. So last year when I did this Creator Spotlight, my biggest moment was my first hit, which happened right before that against Greg Maddux. I didn't want to do that again, so I went to my second best moment. I'll say this. After my first game, I got tons of calls from friends and former teammates and family. And they said two things. They said, man, it was awesome to watch you get your first hit and your first at bat. And they said, and how cool was that Vin Scully called you embarrassing? And and so I actually liked it. Obviously, I don't look very good right there. But to have the great Vin Scully say that about me, say anything about me, I'm just happy that he got my name and knew who I was, at least for about 10 minutes there. So it was a moment that I will not forget, that's for sure.
Okay, so first hit or Vin Scully, like first hit takes the cake, right?
Greg Maddux?
Yes, I would say that probably takes the cake. This is a close second, but I will go with my first hit here. I didn't get many of them, so I have to enjoy them. And this one was definitely special to do. And I thought I was getting 3,000 hits after I got this one. I think I got like more, unfortunately.
What was that pitch? Because we know, like, Greg Maddux was known for his location, and that's why he was so successful. So what was the pitch, number one, and number two, where's the ball?
Yeah, so it was a fastball that kind of worked back over the middle of the plate. I'm lucky. Obviously great pitcher. I got him at the very, very end of his career. And so the ball is actually downstairs in my basement. I've got that ball. I only hit one major league home run, and I actually never got that ball back, unfortunately. So I only have my first hit ball, but I will cherish that.
We both gasped. We're like,
really,
what?
That's so sad. Did you try and retrieve it? I know, like, there's some bartering that can go down with fans, maybe exchange a bat for a ball, a jersey. Just couldn't get it done?
Yeah, so I don't know what happened in Colorado. I was playing the Rockies.
It's my hometown team.
I'm sorry.
Home run.
No, I hit the home run, and I had to trade, so a fan caught it. I traded a bunch of bats. I gave batting gloves. I gave everything. They got the ball, and I don't know whatever happened to it. They said that they were going to go get the ball inscribed with, the date and everything, and then it just disappeared. I actually lost my glove in that series, too. Someone took my glove, so the next series I had to use a new glove. So everything went missing in Colorado. I don't know where the ball or my glove is.
That's so brutal.
You need to pull some strings, LG.
Listen, Matt, I know some people just give me a date and a time, and we'll work on it. Apparently, Coors Field is like a black hole for baseball equipment.
Yes. I've been searching forever, and I can't find it. So good luck. If you can get it, I'll take it.
I feel like this is a YouTube episode waiting to happen. Listen, Matt, we really appreciate your time. We love all the content and can't wait to check out more. And I will follow up on this home run ball story.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, we're going to step aside here on the YouTube Game of the Week pregame show. We're going to get you out to Guaranteed Rate Park here in just a few minutes as we get closer and closer to first pitch. A nice little matinee game set up for you. On the other side, we got more.
Welcome to this little interstate squabble, otherwise known as the 1985 World Series.
John Tudor delivers, and he swings and misses.
And it's hit down the line in left field, and the Cardinals lead it 4-2.
Well, this is a Cy Young performance tonight for Saberhagen. 2-2, got him. The Kansas City Royals rebound and beat the Cardinals. McGee. The Cardinals lead the World Series 3-1. Danny Jackson has just been brilliant. And Kansas City, here we come again. Little swimmer to the right side. Worrell races over to cover. The throw doesn't get him.
Looks like he's out.
Oh, I don't think there's any doubt about it.
Here comes Sunburn. Here's the throw. He
the title. The Kansas City Royals are the 1985 World Champions.
Yasmani Grandal getting ready for this one, and so are we. Welcome back to the MLB Game of the Week pre-game show. Now, fans watching our YouTube Game of the Week now have their choice of listening experience. Moments before first pitch, simply click the gear icon in your player, choose audio tracks, and select either primary broadcast or take your pick of the home and away calls. Each is available on your favorite device once the game is underway. Time for some StatCast powered by Google Cloud. And for that, we turn to our expert, Sarah Langs from MLB.com. And Sarah, Johnny Cueto gets the start today for Chicago. We all know about his unorthodox delivery. But what's been his most effective pitch this season?
It's really been his four-seamer. So Johnny Cueto is so much fun because, as you said, unorthodox delivery. That shimmy is a ton of fun to watch. But he's also a guy who has a 15% strikeout rate this year and yet has a sub-3 ERA. You don't see that in today's game. But part of why he has been so successful is that four-seamer. He has allowed the second lowest slugging percentage on four-seamers among all starters, as you see. And here, I mean, just overall, the slugging percentage that he's allowed is very, very low. And so he's just not allowing that hard, good contact against him. Again, we do not see guys succeed when they aren't getting strikeouts. But Johnny Cueto is just that enigma, and he is so much fun to watch.
Okay, Sarah, there's a guy we've talked about more than once on this show, and that's Bobby Witt Jr. in his quest for a 2020 season. He's one homer away, but don't sleep on the rookie's speed. Tell us why.
Oh, my goodness. He flies around the base paths. So we have a StatCast stat called bolts. A bolt is any competitive run at 30-plus feet per second sprint speed. That is the elite threshold. So in other words, it's any run you have that is elite. The only guy in baseball with more bolts than Bobby Witt Jr. this year is Trey Turner. And that is the king of speed in today's game right now. And of course, as you see at the bottom there, Bobby Witt leads the majors in average sprint speed. His average is 30.4 feet per second. His average is elite, just like Trey Turner. And that's why he's already got part of that 2020 sealed with the stolen bases. And as you said, 19 homers. He is so close to joining Julio Rodriguez as a rookie. We've seen do that this year.
Okay, so Bobby's fast, but you're quick with the information. Thanks as always, Sarah.
Thank you so much for having me.
Time now for our picks to click, presented by FanDuel. LG and I make some prop bets from our Game of the Week coming up shortly. Okay, first question, does Bobby Witt Jr. hit a home run and complete the 5th 2020 season in Royals history?
I say absolutely he does back-to-back jacks. He's done it twice this season, Sierra. On the second one, he's done it once in the afternoon in Colorado. So, yes, he's doing it.
I say no, and that's because Johnny Cueto's on the mound. He's had a 2.22 ERA in his first 6 starts from the All-Star break. He, of course, allowed 7 runs in his last 5 innings in his last start against the Diamondbacks, but he's going to bounce back today. If he does get a home run, it's going to be against a reliever. All right, give me player who to record 2+ RBI in today's game, LG.
Holy shit! Gavin Sheets is going to get it done in the 5 spot.
She was waiting for it.
I was so excited for that one, but yeah, he's going to get it done there in the 5 spot. He has some protection in the lineup, and if anything, I would say it's the interim manager that's going to continue to give this club a little bit of life, Sierra.
Okay, I'm saying Jose Abreu. That's because, as I mentioned before, he has been Mr. Consistency. He had 2 3 RBI games in the month of August. It's time for him to pick up and get another one.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Okay, time now for our poll results.
I told you.
How many teams will make the postseason?
I told you.
From the Central. Not very optimistic, White Sox fans. You called it, my friend.
Oh, come on, don't forfeit, guys. Have a little hope. Toronto's on the mound
White
today. It's
flag.
going to be a good game. Enjoy it, everyone.
Summer in the Windy City. It's dreamy. The water, the weather, the vibes, the hardball. The one holdback on the south side this summer has been the turbulence for a heavy preseason favorite. Let's get into it. This is the MLB Game of the Week live on YouTube. The Kansas City Royals match up with the Chicago White Sox to conclude a 3-game midweek set. And this division is still doable for the Sox. 5 back. 20 of their final 32 games are actually against the American League Central. That means they're either taking on weaker teams like, say, Detroit coming up, or clubs you're chasing like Minnesota and Cleveland. Wild card, bit of a tougher road for them. But again, I mean, 3 teams going for 1 spot in the Central. You're saying there's a chance. Scotty Braun, Yonder Alonso, hello to everyone watching worldwide on YouTube. Raise your hand if you thought the White Sox would be in 3rd place in September in 2022 in their division.
Not me.
Nobody should be raising their hands right now, okay? Let's go over the pitching matchup first because it's a Yonder Alonso special. He played with not one, but both starting pitchers in Johnny Cueto and Daniel Mengden.
Yeah, and I'm going to talk about Daniel Mengden first of all because I think this guy is a great competitor. I think the Kansas City Royals really got a good pitcher right here, a guy who's going to be very solid, very consistent. And look, after going to Korea and doing his thing, he did a very fine job out there. And when he came back here in AAA, his last 5 starts have been outstanding under a 2 ERA. I'm looking forward to watching Daniel and going deep into this game. And, of course, we can talk about Johnny Cueto U1. Yes, that's right. He's from the Dominican Republic. He can definitely do his bachata, and I think today we're going to see plenty of that. We're going to see herky-jerky type of moves, and he has been outstanding for the White Sox. Now, look, other than that first start, his last start with 7 earned runs against the D-backs, he has been very solid. Last 13 games, 6-3 record with a 2.76 ERA. Oh, and by the way, since May 16, he has 125 innings. That's the most any pitcher has pitched in the American League. This guy is a competitor. This guy is a hard worker, and this guy is an absolute winner.
Yeah, him and Dylan Cease have been carrying the starting rotation for a team that's been decimated by injuries. But let's kind of sum this all up for now. Why are they not leading the American League Central by double-digit games like many thought they would be?
Well, look, I think bringing in Tony La Russa and you know, he won 1,400 games for the Cardinals. It just hasn't happened for them. I think when you talk about what this team is bringing and losing is a lot of the slugging aspect of it. Look, we look at Tim Anderson with just 6 home runs right now. Last year, at this time, he had 17 home runs. You look at A.J. Pollock, a guy who feasts off of lefties and feasts off of National League guys last year. He's just not doing his thing as well. And, you know, when you talk about Grandal, with the stuff he does, not only behind the plate, taking care of a staff, but in the hitting department, it just hasn't showed up. And when I look at this team and I look at the injuries and everything that they've gone through with Jose Abreu, obviously, as we see right there, hitting 30 homers last year, a guy who's an MVP, it just hasn't come into light. Abreu, Roberts, Tim Anderson, Moncada, Eloy Jimenez, they've only been together in the lineup just 10 times.
Do you do your own laundry, by the way?
I sure do.
Wow. Hey, Abreu's got the batting average this year, but where is the power for him? As you can see, top 5 in the American League in hits, but not the consistent over-the-wall pop that we've seen from him for so many years.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if he's very healthy, if he's been healthy all year. It might be where the guys that all around him in that lineup haven't been there all year. It's been more of a struggle for him. But I will tell you this. This guy is still a really good hitter. This guy is a guy that's going to hit the ball at an exclusive pace of high rate velocity. And look, when you look at him since May 16th, his average is at 345.
Yeah.
This guy is coming to play every day. This guy is going to give it everything he's got. And look, like Miguel Cairo said, it's September, baby. We've got to go.
It's time to go because they're still in playoff position. The Royals are not. They're not going to be there. They're probably going to finish in 4th place in this division for a 3rd consecutive year. But there are some crown jewels that are emerging for this ball club. This one in Vinny Pasquantino is on the shelf right now, so that means Nick Pratto comes in and has a mega week. I love the bat of MJ Melendez, also taking his walks, playing all over the place for them. And then what can you say about Bobby Witt Jr. besides the fact that maybe he should be signed up to a very similar contract as Julio Rodriguez, an AL Rookie of the Year candidate. He is Lord of the Prospects.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you talk about Bobby Witt, my goodness, what can he do and what can he not do? Well, he can do it just about all of it. Shy of his first 20 homers, 25 stolen base season. You know what? The last guy that did that, Carlos Beltran, another Kansas City Royal. I think when you look at this guy, this is a guy that reminds me of not only Julio Rodriguez, but even a guy like Mike Trout. He can do it all. We know his speed at 30.4 feet per second. That's leading the majors right now. Listen, there's not much this guy can do. And talking to Mike Matheny about it, we just asked him shortly, give me a little something about Bobby Witt. They love his attitude, they love his aggressiveness, and they love the sponge that he is. He's getting better and better every day, and they think this guy is going to be an absolute superstar.
It's only year one in the big leagues for him. The ball carries differently off the bat for Bobby Witt. He's starting at third base this afternoon. Okay, back to the White Sox, because Brett Dolan, help us out here. How many players have been missing? And I'm talking about a top-heavy team that's been missing their stars for a majority of the season. Do you agree?
Been an extremely rough year for the White Sox, Scott. You think about teams that have identities. You mentioned this team has not hit as many home runs as they would like, haven't won as many games as they would like, but that gets back to their identity, which has been injuries and lack of health. It has kept this team from having their core together for any sustainable period of time. Keep in mind those in red are still on the IL, but 65 games for Eloy Jimenez with a torn pec. Yasmani Grandal still on the DL. Moncada, Tim Anderson's injury certainly hurt. Even Luis Robert for 20 games, and on this list goes. And you keep in mind, even their manager, Tony La Russa, is away because of health concerns indefinitely. So Miguel Cairo is the acting manager. Today he was talking about his team and his pitching staff, and he says, I feel like my pitching is relatively healthy. He looked for the dugout bench, wrapped his knuckles, and he said, knock on wood. It's been that type of the year for the White Sox. They even had a players-only meeting today, and Cairo said the gist was, let's be loose, let's be free. That's been tough this year because of injuries. But Scott, as you mentioned, it's go time with only 32 games remaining.
That's right, Brett. Let's just have fun. That's what we do here on YouTube. We'll show you who's healthy and in those lineups. Randall back yesterday. He's in there. Salvi returns. First pitch time in Chi-Town coming at you globally on YouTube. Let's go. Oh, it's summertime. Thursday afternoon, 88 degrees at Guaranteed Rate Field. It's hot, and we're ready to play ball. It's time for the Royals and the White Sox. Kansas City checking in at 53-78 on the season against a White Sox team that's still in the hunt in the division. They're at 64-66, visiting starting 9 from Mike Matheny's group. MJ Melendez, the rookie. You'll hear that term a lot today. Bobby Witt Jr. leads all rookies in stolen bags. Salvi is back. Nick Prado's having a big week. Michael A. Taylor in there in center field. Michael Massey, rookie. Brent Rooker, the DH. Drew Waters. What's the word? Rookie. Nicky Lopez in the 9 spot. Johnny Cueto, not a rookie, former teammate of Yonder's and a former teammate of Miguel Cairo's, his current active manager.
Yeah, Johnny Cueto, 6-6 at 2.98 ERA. Look, I love what we're going to see here today is fastball, sinkers, changeups, sliders, cutters, you name it, you're going to get it. And what I love most about him is the chimmy, a little bachata. We're going to give a little scout report. He is a competitor, fierce competitor, as good as he gets. He wants to beat you. He thinks he's an ace, and surely he's pitched like it. Veteran over youth. We talked about it, Scotty Brown. A lot of rookies for the Kansas City Royals. Cueto, he needs to use that veteran presence, that mindset up to bring his A game up and upset timing. We know he does a lot of things. He pauses, he quick pitches you. Boy, it's going to be delightful to watch him go at it today.
I call it 4 different windups. Traditional, Louis Tiant, quick pitch, rocking chair.
Okay.
We'll see which ones he uses today. We are underway on YouTube. First pitch fouled back by MJ Melendez. 3rd game of the series. Kansas City took game 1 on Tuesday 9-7, showing off their power. And in game 2 yesterday, a White Sox 4-2 victory. You can see Melendez with the walks. He's been patient, and when he does make contact, it goes a long way. And if Johnny Cueto's getting calls like that to start the day, he's smiling.
Oh, he sure is. About MJ Melendez, Miami native out of Westminster Christian School. You know who also went there? A-Rod.
Oh, how about that?
J. Pierre and Sebia.
There's some good baseball down in Miami, isn't it?
Yeah, there is. Johnny Cueto, man, can absolutely do it. I talked to Miguel Cairo about it earlier today. I said, what does it feel like? You were his teammate in Cincinnati, you're his bench coach, and now you're his manager.
Does that make you feel old or young?
I would like to say young, but then again, I'm kind of a guy who how do they say the cup is half empty or half full? Mine's always half full.
You're a glass half full guy.
Glass half full. There we go.
Make sure you stay hydrated today, by the way.
Oh, babe.
Touching 90 degrees.
Johnny likes to throw his cutter in here, guys.
Oh.
2-2 cutters. Little pause at times, too.
Late time out there. Got him. Starts his day with a strikeout, which is good news for the 36-year-old because it's actually coming off his worst start of the year, which was this past Friday against Arizona. 7 earned runs, his most allowed since 2010. StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud. Get ready for the full menu.
Kitchen sink all over the place, baby. Sinker, changeup, slider, four-seam, cutter. I think what makes him more deceptive, nothing in here it stands out, but for me it's the deceptiveness that he brings out all his pitches with. He's going to pause, he's going to shimmy, he's going to do it all. But for me, like we see right there, it's a nice little shimmy, 92 miles an hour. It kind of gets you off balance, and I think that's what these Royals hitters are going to have a difficult time with. It's the kind of unbalancing act that he goes out there on the mound.
Bobby Witt Jr. leads the club in RBIs. He's one away from a 20-homer, 20 stolen base season. He's got 26 swipes on the year. And he homered yesterday, 441 feet in the top of the 4th inning off of Lance Lynn, a fastball pretty much down the middle.
One of the things I noticed about Bobby Witt is how big he was. See, like we see him right there, and it's okay, but when you kind of get next to the dude, it's special. It's well put. This guy can absolutely do it. As we see a slider here.
And a slide step. That was a little bit of a quick pitch.
Step.
So we've accomplished at least 2 of the windups already. 2 out of 4. Aggressive start from the KC hitter, swinging at the first pitch. And he got him. Unfamiliar looks for some of these rookies. Johnny Cueto, 2 up, 2 down via strikeout.
How many rookies do you think Johnny Cueto has faced throughout his days?
Hundreds.
I mean, we just saw what Albert Pujols hit his 450th different pitcher homer off of.
Yep.
How many rookies do you think Johnny Cueto Let's face over 500.
That's a little high.
Well,
I'm going to go.
I feel like he's been around for 20 years.
Probably 250. And our research is amazing, but that's a bold ask. Already 4 swings and misses from the first 3 hitters, too. Whiffs on lock for Cueto to start.
Yeah, one of the things I noticed, too, when I would face Johnny Cueto is the ability to understand who you are as a hitter. You're not going to hit a homer off of him unless he gives you that mistake of a pitch. For me, it was always an approach of just get whatever he gives you. You know, if he throws your 2-seamer away early in the count, just take it for a base hit. He's not a guy that you're just going to feast off and say, hey, I'm going to hit his mistakes. No, that's not really going to happen with Johnny Cueto. That's why he's been around for 15 years, is because he's not going to give in. So for me, it's about living on the edges with Johnny Cueto, making sure you're getting a good pitch and making sure you're getting whatever he's going to give you. If he gives you something out over the plate, don't try to do too much. Just stay through it and get your knock.
In tight to Salvi. Home crowd wanted it. Would have been some inning. Looking to strike out the side. He's ahead 1-2. And you mentioned kitchen sink yonder. He's cooking already. He's used all 5 of his main pitches.
Yeah, a little front door righty on righty change. Little pause. Uh-oh.
Salvi's able to foul it off with a smile. Perez was the late scratch yesterday. He said during his pregame routine, his back tightened up. Felt good post game. You know he's always pushing his skipper Mike Matheny to play, and they said, all right, you're good. Back in there today.
Little quick pick Chashkin right there. You know, when I look at Johnny Cueto, I see like a 1940 Ford that just doesn't hit the clutch. It just freezes on you. You know, it's like he pauses like, hit the clutch, baby. Let's go. And then all of a sudden the clutch hits. And it just goes. It's quick pitch action.
It's old school. It's unique. Mengen's pretty interesting, too. Let's see. 2-2. Doesn't bite. There's your differences.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things we've seen with Johnny, though, is his ability to throw his fastball. I mean, we're talking about among starting pitchers right now in the American League. Guys are hitting only 136 off his fastball and his sinker.
More sinkers this year, less 4-seamers. Yep. I think it's actually made his 4-seamer play better.
Absolutely. He geared up right there with 95 on that 2-2 count.
Payoff. Roll over left side. Andrews. Nice scoop by Abreu and a clean inning to start the day for Johnny Cueto. Looking very Johnny Cueto-ish in the first. We'll introduce the Royals starting 9 in a moment. It's the home first. Let's introduce the White Sox starting 9 with acting manager Miguel Cairo set in the lineup. Elvis Andrus homered yesterday. He's back in the leadoff spot again. Vaughn and then Abreu 5th in baseball in batting average. Jimenez with the pop. Gavin Sheets has probably been their best power hitter lately. Yasmani Grandal's second game back from the IL. Pollock with a homer yesterday. Leori Garcia and Romy Gonzalez to finish out the 9. And Daniel Mengden, another Yonder Alonso former teammate. I heard you homered twice off him in one game. Is that true?
I did. Wow. Daniel Mengden, 4-0, record of 0-0. Has started 4 games, ERA of 2.08. I love Daniel Mengden. I think he's getting a great opportunity here in Kansas City. I think the stash is clearly one of his top sides, but no, let's just look at the scouting report here. I think strike one is key. I think his four-seamer is a pitch that he will definitely utilize today. The sinker curve, and the reason I say the sinker curve is because guys right now are hitting 179 off his curve and the power of the stash. Come on, Scotty B. How can you not talk about that stash? And we definitely have some history on the stash as well.
We do. We'll get into that. You can't get rid of that. It's
Absolutely
a signature look. So it's his 5th appearance in the bigs this year. It's his first start since his time with the Oakland A's in 2020. He starts upstairs to Elvis Andrus.
Great teammate, great competitor. Guy who's always very prepared in Daniel Mengden.
Ball's inside.
He's going to give you everything he's got, and he feels like when he takes the mound, he wants to go 9 innings. He's not a guy that just wants to throw 5. He doesn't want a pitch count. He wants to throw 150 pitches and give you everything he's got.
Curveball's been the best pitch for him in his career. That's weak contact right side on a weird hop. It's Prado connecting with Mengden, 1 away.
Let's take a look at his arsenal, brought to you in part by Google Cloud. And listen, we talked about Mengden and his curveball, but he's going to give you that cutter at times, especially to left-handers. He's going to give you that four-seamer up in the zone and that change-up curveball. We talked about the curveball, his big pitch, but I think the cutter and the four-seamer is going to play a huge role into him executing those pitches and putting away hitters later on with that curveball. I think the curveball for me is that strikeout pitch, especially when he gets into a jam. But look for him throwing those fastballs up, even when he was in Oakland, and the way he kind of pitches, loves to ride that heater, that four-seamer up at 93, 94 miles an hour, especially to right-handers.
There's the curve, and we saw on the graphic there, batting average against the curve's 1,000, super small sample size. But if you look at the career,
guys are hitting 180.
Yeah, and about half of his strikeouts come from that pitch.
Ball's down.
Ooh. Andrew Vaughn.
2-2.
Boy, Andrew Vaughn, when he left Cal, he was just a no-brainer, wasn't he? I mean, this dude.
You knew he was going to hit in the bigs.
You knew he was going to hit in the bigs. You knew the approach was there. They talked about the veteran presence of what he brought to the plate.
And into foul ground, Prado is not going to get there.
Smart hitter.
Look at the batting average increase. 235 last season. He's up to 288 this year. In the month of August, OPS is north of 800. That's good. Crushing Kansas City pitching this year.
Loves to face Kansas City.
That's right. Finishing each other's sentences.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what we do.
Yeah, that's what we do, man. I think we just, what was he told me on that text message? I love you, man, but dude, I mean, we hang out way too much.
Come on, man. Other's text messages too lately. That's when it's really a problem. Solidly struck into right opposite field knock with 1 out in the home first for Vaughn.
Just a beautiful piece of hitting right there. 2-2, getting that hanging curveball. Not trying to do too much, hitting it the other way. That is a professional hitter. That is a hitter who is maturing within himself, understanding, hey, I don't need to pull this pitch and maybe roll over. No, let me take my knock. Let me hopefully start a rally here with 1 out for the Chicago White Sox.
He singled yesterday and then tried to test out the arm of Michael A. Taylor. Doesn't usually go well. And he was toasted second. Now he's on for Abreu.
Boy, this guy can hit, can he?
35 years old. He's the rock of the organization.
I used to tell Jose, and I still believe that he's obviously Cuban-born, but I've always felt like he was probably the best hitter that has ever come out of Cuba. I mean, this guy has a pedigree. He's always hit, even in Cuba. He's hit in big tournaments in the World Baseball Classic. And certainly since the day he put on a White Sox uniform, my goodness, he hasn't stopped hitting. He's a leader in the clubhouse as well. Always positive. There's never a bad day with Jose Abreu. He's the first one in. I remember going into the clubhouse, and I would get there fairly early, 12:30, 1 o'clock, and he would beat me every day. He was there at 11, getting his work done. There's guys that get to the clubhouse early and don't do much, but then there's guys that get there at 11:30, 12 o'clock, and all they're doing is working. That's Jose Abreu.
A ball and 2 strikes. We just showed you the line in the month of August, so figuring that it's usually pretty hot in Cuba when he's hitting. It's more comfortable in the summertime. It gets really cold here in the beginning of the season, as you know.
You telling me?
South side. Guys complain about it.
That's what he does well, man, especially with 2 strikes. He is a hitter that understands the strike zone and will say to yourself, hey, maybe it's a strike, maybe it's too close to take. I'm swinging at it and hopefully protecting myself for a foul ball and give myself another chance. But that's what he does. In moments like this, he's just trying to shoot that hole over first and second. That's his go-to bread and butter. Not only right now with 2 strikes, but even later on, if he gets into a jam with runners in scoring position, that's where Jose Abreu likes to live.
Got him with the curve, frozen for his first strikeout.
Yeah, it froze them up right there. Not much he can do with that pitch. I think he was looking outer third, looking for a fastball up and away. You see him right there buckling, a really good curveball, 12-6er right there. Just completely buckled him. He maybe thought it was a little inside, and the reason for a hitter to always think it's inside like that is because your sights are way off the plate, trying to protect the away zone.
Eye test wise, it does have a unique look in terms of the spin for a curveball.
Yeah, it kind of dives in on righties at times.
Eloy Jimenez cracks one into left center. In comes Melendez, slide and catch. He's on it. And that's going to retire the side. Some athlete out there in left field. That's a catcher, by the way, who's getting the job done. Scoreless after 1.
Promo?
Kind of. Back on the South Side and on YouTube, we're streaming live globally for free. Join the over 3.8 million other fans in subscribing to MLB's YouTube channel. Chat live with YouTube creators and other subscribers during games. Also to us. Ask us questions. We'll answer some of them during, and then after in the post-game show, we do our Curious Creators. We have guests joining us during this game, including Dylan Cease and Vinny Pasquantino from the dugout. We'll ask them some of your questions as well. Johnny Cueto, inning number 2, going up against Prado, Taylor, and Michael Massey to start. First pitch swinging, and backhanded stop from Abreu. The toss to the covering Cueto, loses the cap and makes the play. White Sox first base coach Darryl Boston, seen right here, is mic'd up for us today. I like this. Let's hear what it sounds like.
Like when you shaved your beard. You shaved it because, okay, I don't feel good about myself. I want to shave.
Yeah,
you didn't shave it. That's superstitious, bro.
I feel bad the way I look right now, but I ain't shaved it. This is terrible.
Yeah. You wear it because it helps you pitch better.
You know it. It's Kendall Graveman, setup man for the White Sox.
Another teammate. Great guy.
That's right.
Darryl Boston right there.
He's going to let you know.
He'll let you know.
Hey, it's 90 degrees. What's the beard doing for you?
I was a big beer guy throughout my career.
Yep, you still are.
Yeah, trimmed it. You know, if I didn't get a couple hits, gotta get a haircut, trim it up. Yeah.
It was part of your superstitious routine.
How about Johnny Cueto? Getting over to first base right there. That's pretty athletic.
I like the hustle. Lose the hat.
There we see Darryl Boston.
I mentioned the live chat if you're subscribing.
There was no guy happier to see you at first base. Now look at that. Ho,
that
ho,
guy says,
ho.
hold my beer.
That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. That's a lettuce if I'm talking about one. Look at him.
I mean, that's Santa action there.
Moisturize that, Pebby. You got to moisturize that.
I got rid of mine lately, but bringing it back again. Taylor takes the pitch off the plate. But I mentioned the live chat already buzzing. Got Gary goes, Cueto shimmy. Chris Crutcher said, Cueto shuffle, baby.
Oh, the shuffle.
Whatever you want to call it. It's a good pitch there for a swing and a miss.
Tell you what, and one of the things Johnny Cueto brings too is the aspect of the defenders. They got to be on their toes because you never know if he's going to quick pitch you. You never know if he's going to pause on you. As a defender, you have to be on your toes at all time and never take a pitch for granted.
This team will do some small ball action more than most, Kansas City. Some bunt hit attempts, some sacrifices at times, and they'll run when they're on the base paths. Look at Cueto this year compared to his last few seasons with San Francisco. Much better.
Well, I think for me it's the consistency, right? It's the aspect of understanding who he is, understanding he's got to be a work. How do you say it? A workhorse.
You got it.
That's what he brings to the table every day. And even knowing him through the Cincinnati days, I mean, this is a guy that after he pitches, no matter what, he'll go and run his stadiums. He'll stay healthy. He'll do all his things he needs to do.
And Pollock is going to run it down in right central. 2 gone in the second. Johnny Cueto, by the way, owns a stable. Doesn't he have a ton of horses?
Yeah, he
farm,
does.
The whole deal. Most wins by a Dominican-born pitcher, and he's climbing. And from the way it looks on the field this season, I think he's going to definitely be able to pass Irvin Santana by next year. Then it's a bit of a climb again yonder.
What an honor, though, huh?
Yeah, top five
in
with
the
an elite
Dominican,
group.
with an absolute elite group.
Mm-hmm.
It's unbelievable the stuff he's done. What a great career by Johnny Cueto, and he keeps going.
That's a strike to Michael Massey.
Johnny Cueto during games, he would, in Cincinnati days, I would be a bench roll type of guy. I would go and get my pinch hits, and throughout the game, he would throw to me in the batting cage. And he would, you never hear that from a starting pitcher. He would kind of bring me in and say, hey, come on, let me throw you some balls so that way you're ready for your games. And I remember one time we spent probably like 3 innings. He probably threw a whole bullpen session in the batting cage with me. And I remember saying, hey, if you can hit me, you can hit anybody. Go ahead and go get him. And it was one of my first days in the big leagues. Sure enough, I go out there and I go and get a rocket, hit a rope, and he was looking at me like, I told you, man, if you can hit me, you can hit anybody.
Was he doing this?
That's a little shimmy right there. He was doing all that. He fits 69 miles an hour.
Wow.
Look at that.
I'm going for it on this little note from Conrad in the chat. Fun fact, Cueto owns an ambulance he outfitted with
he sure does.
9 speakers. Nice. Fisted into center. That's going to splash down for a 2-out knock for Massey.
I'm forgetting the name right now of who he bought it off of. Dotel.
Oh, Octavio.
Octavio Dotel.
Yep.
And he had an ambulance. He bought it off of, as we can see right there, the White Sox defense with A.J. Pollock and his gold glove.
That's been a problem for the Sox, by the way.
It's been we can get into it too with, it's been a problem. I think those are the reasons why the White Sox, if anything, have struggled. We can talk about the slugging, we can talk about the base running, but for me, it comes down to, can you get outs? And they've done that, but they just haven't done it consistently. And I think September is going to be a key. If they can defend the baseball, if they can pitch a little bit, I think they're going to be okay.
You said during the pregame show, 50% chance.
50%
of making the playoffs.
No, it's outside.
They got to win games that they need to win. They got to win a series. If you win a series first and you have a chance to sweep, it's a must win. Right now they're in a situation where September they have to win every game.
They're 2 games under 500, entering the day 5 back of first place Cleveland, 3.5 behind second place Minnesota. It's fouled off. We'll see if it's playable for Sheets. I don't believe so.
But they do play a lot of the same teams in the division in September. So they do have a chance.
There they are. They've been hovering around the 500 mark the entire season.
And to be honest with you, it's been amazing that they've been there, because they've had so many struggles in the injury department, yet they're still there.
Outside.
Counts even to Brent Rooker, the DH in the 7 spot.
He's been going to this 2-2 changeup against right-handers in these types of situations. A little slice step changeup will be a good pitch right here. Goes up and in.
3-2.
If you're new to the YouTube party, Yonder's been on the money.
Yeah, not today, Johnny. I'm backwards today.
But here's the problem. You have to call the pitch and you have to call the windup, which gives you twice the homework.
Yeah.
It's a lot for you.
Yeah.
Even for you. You're a champ. But
yeah, it really is.
You're like, I'll go quick pitch changeup on this one. Runner's going, and the bat's broken. Cueto gave it a shot. It's going to be a tough play for Gonzalez, and he got him.
Man, what a good play
Romy
right there.
Gonzalez is solid on D at second base this season for the White Sox. He's able to retire Rooker by a step. Mid-2, still nothing.
Hey, check, check, check. 1, 2. Awesome. Great.
Sheets, Grandal, Pollock due up in the White Sox second inning. No score yet. Scott Braun, Yonder Alonso, and Brett Dolan joining us again in a moment. Daniel Mengden to Gavin Sheets, who's been their hottest hitter. Last 15 games, he's at .413 and a slugging percentage above 700. 12 homers on the season, 3 in his last 4.
Demon Deacon, Wake Forest.
That's right. And you know what I liked yesterday? They put him in the lineup against the left-handed pitcher, Chris Bubich, and he walked a couple times.
Yeah, so it's a good sign. I love guys, especially with that size, such a simple approach, man. It's a foot down approach. There's no leg kick to him. Most guys that are 6'5", 6'4", big dudes like that, they love to have a leg kick. With this guy right here, it's a simple approach. Foot down and let it rip.
2-homer, 5 RBI game 1 in this series. And he strikes out. Mengden climbs the ladder. Let's hit Daryl Boston's mic.
Both sides of the ball, man. Both sides of the ball. She. Give me 9 today. Give me 9 today.
That's like drill sergeant football coach.
Oh, there's nothing better. You know what's the best part about him, too? As you see him in the dugout, that's how he is in the clubhouse. And everybody loves to mess with him when he's in the clubhouse.
Yasmani Grandal swinging at the first pitch, not doing much with it. And there's Mengden to hit the bag for out number 2. Let's send it down to Brett.
Guys, I think it's time we get in on the stash for Mengden. A Houston kid, went to Texas A&M. His head coach, Rob Childress, let them grow what he called a normal mustache. Well, as you can tell, he got a little carried away with it. And imagine this, he had success, it stayed, but he really puts a little extra wax on days he starts. It is the starter stash. It's a visual reminder to guys that he is ready to pitch. When he got traded to Oakland early in his big league career, some felt like, hey, this is perfect, right? Going back to the Charlie Finley days, paying guys a couple $100. Had he and Riley Fingers been on the same team at the same time, that would have been quite the dynamic duo.
Oh, the side-by-side is
right there.
fantastic. Crazy to me that he ends up with the team that had the best mustache group in all time, I would say, in baseball history. I mean, Raleigh's is so unique.
I always felt like when he was in Oakland, he was just doing it because of the history of the pitchers in Oakland, and I didn't know that this came out of Texas A&M. That's, you know, Brett, that's why he's so good.
He's digging deep.
My goodness, one of the best.
Mengden's ahead of Pollock. Tried the curveball there. All right, let's go for it. It's the pitch off the mark gives us 1 sec to at least tease Yonder Alonso's success against Daniel Mengden. So you homered twice off of him, correct?
Yeah, I was with him in Oakland, and then I got traded to Seattle, faced him a couple times, went deep off of him, had pretty decent success off of him, and you know, it was coming into the last series of the year. We weren't going to play Oakland again. And I was like, man, Daniel, you're tipping your pitches, man. and I had to let him know after the game. I was like, you and me got to have a sit down, buddy. And I kind of gave him some tips. I knew we weren't going to see him the rest of the year, and kind of gave him that tip and said, hey, man, the little herky-jerky stuff you do, it's not working out. I mean, I can see everything you're throwing. He was throwing his changeup. He was throwing his curveball. And you see me there. Oh, there's the curveball. Sit on it. And like, oh, here's the fastball. Sit on it. And I can see everything that's happening.
Doesn't get better than that.
But you know what? He made his adjustment, and he was pretty good.
Changing careers, changing lives.
Yeah,
Yonder
2 for
Alonso.
2, bomb, double.
But then you give him the key advice. That's a great friend.
I said, listen, man, I don't want to see my ex-teammates. If I can help you, if you know, obviously I did it knowing that we weren't going to play him again, but help my buddy out. Why not?
Pollock lifts one into right, carrying back towards the track.
Oh!
Drew Waters takes a hit and comes up with the baseball.
5-tool players. Big trade of the Atlanta Braves.
Elite.
Mr. Waters, elite play right there.
What a glove in right field. Is the wall okay?
Unbelievable. Takes a look at the wall, realizes where he's at. Glove up, possible home run robbery. Mr. Waters.
Hey, I know
how you doing?
Just smashed up against the wall. We need you to lead off the next inning. Great. Thanks. We'll also talk to Vinny Pasquantino in the top of the 3rd. Wow. told you we were going to have a game. Let's crack open the third inning on the south side of Chicago. No score yet. Drew Waters leading off. And can you imagine if first pitch he smacks over the wall? That one went a long way, but he hooked it foul. He made a brilliant catch, the right fielder for Kansas City, to end the previous half inning. And here he goes, 8-9-1 in the inning, due up for Kansas City against Johnny Cueto. Guest joining us in a sec, too. There's 2 strikes on Waters. Is he ready?
I think so.
He's ready.
Yeah.
I'll bring him in after this
pitch. Bring him in.
No, ball's inside.
A ball and 2 strikes. Vinny Pasquantino, Royals power bat, joining us live right now on YouTube. Vinny, we're just making sure. You got us, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
How's it going?
It's going, that's for sure.
What'd you think of that catch?
That was an unbelievable catch. That means he has to get a hit, I'm pretty sure. That's pretty much the rules of baseball. You rob a hit, you get one. So we'll see.
Thought he was going to go deep on that first. Oh, Vinny, good call.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lead off single
Vinny,
for Drew Waters.
I feel like Vinny, do you just feel like you just gave him all that power to get that hit?
No, he did it himself. That was all him, and the lack of shift there really helped as well.
Well, we're seeing his catch right now. Unbelievable catch.
Did he rob him of a homer?
Yeah, he robbed him of a homer.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Robbed him of a homer.
There's good padding on the wall out there, too, but, I mean, he crunched it.
Yeah.
Full speed.
Yeah, he just got here last week, so he deserves one of those, I guess. That's what we're told. You get one of those or so, you run into the wall hard. And he just got his hit from it, so I'm sure maybe he'll steal a base.
Yeah, all smiles.
Thanks, Nate. I appreciate it.
What are you getting down there?
Some Sour Patch Kids. Yeah, I'm getting stuff thrown at me. Just caught some gum, so, just got hit by some gum.
I'll tell you what, man, and I've been talking about it with Matheny and all the guys, but the vibe in that clubhouse, the vibe right now in September, it's just so much fun to watch. All these young guys, all these rookies, all the boys are kind of together. You guys have won in the minor leagues. Now you guys are producing here in the big leagues. How much fun is that?
Yeah, it's great, but we want more. We're a pretty greedy group, so we're looking at September to try to build, and that's what we're hoping to produce some more and win some more games, and that's what we're just trying to do.
That's a T-shirt, if not this year, next year, Vinny. Greedy for dubs.
Yeah, that's right. We're greedy. We're absolutely greedy for wins, and we just want more.
We'll take questions, too, at some point in the live chat here on YouTube for Vinny Pasquantino, the Italian Nightmare. I love the nickname, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Anytime George Brett gives you something, get in the gap.
Let's go. Call it for us.
Waters rounded second. He's going to third.
Yeah, call it.
Yep. That's a hit for Nicky Lopez right there, number 8.
Vinny's got a future.
Beautiful.
That's the reason I agreed to do this, so I can work on hopefully a future job one day. I'm always marketing, trying to build that network up.
So how about we do this? If there are hits, you call them.
Okay. You guys get the outs then.
Yeah, I'll get the stuff you don't like.
Yeah, perfect.
You hit. If right now MJ hits a bomb, you got to call it.
Yeah, great.
Give me
I won't say a word.
That's great. I already know what I'm going to do if he does it.
I like that. I really like that.
I heard you had a podcast, or you still do? Is that true too?
Used to, and potentially working on more episodes as we speak. Nice. We'll see what happens.
Nice.
Yeah, I've heard. This is why I was excited for this. Our first time chatting. At one point, I picked up a quote from I think July. All right, I'm gonna.
You guys take this one.
There's one. And the toss across not in time. First run of the game.
I'll
there.
go ahead and take that. It's 1-0 Kansas City Royals. That's what I know.
Beautiful. MJ Melendez with the ribby. Waters scores. So here, I'll take the quote. You said, I'll basically just talk to a brick wall for hours on end if I need to.
Yeah, you never know. If that's what I got to do, I'll be able to do it. Nicky, nice. Good hit.
Running this back here.
Look at this, a full conversation right now with us, but still picking up his teammates. I mean, that's a pro as it gets right there.
Yeah, if I could actually walk to the end of the dugout, I probably would have, but I don't think I can. I'm connected right now. So I'll just stay down here.
Yeah,
the guys are probably happier that I'm down here anyway. It's less annoying when I'm down here.
I have to just sneak this one in, too, because you're on the shelf right now, hurt your shoulder on a swing. How you feeling?
I feel great. Still
Back
working
soon?
back. I hope so.
Okay.
Listening to the medical professionals on our staff, whatever they say is what we do. That's all I got on that.
I'm a big fan. That's all we need. That's all we need. We're loving what you're bringing to the table right now.
Vinny, how much fun has it been watching Bobby Witt?
I was so excited for this question because I knew it was coming. I was hoping he was hitting so I could hear how special is Bobby. He's special.
Yeah.
He's a good player.
Yeah, good player.
Give us something we maybe don't know about Bobby, like off the field. What's he doing on his phone, apps, video games, anything quirky about him?
It's not really quirky. As I've learned, I didn't know that this was still really a thing, so I'm just ignorant on it. But he's a very, very big card collector, really big into cards. So I don't know if it's his biggest hobby, but he's definitely into it the most that I've seen. Like every day he's got new cards coming to the clubhouse. He's trying to, I'm a Jets fan, so he's trying to sell me a Zach Wilson card. But I have no idea what that card means. So I have no idea what the value of that card is. So I just told him, like, no, I'm good. You're not swindling me for my money right now.
Benny, favorite stadium you've been to so far?
It's got to be New York, the Yankees, because I grew up a Yankees fan.
How many tickets?
I played for free at least one.
That's what I was looking for. I played for free, man.
Yeah, I played for free at least
See,
once
people don't realize it, Scotty B. As a player, you got to pay for your tickets, man. Nothing's free.
Yeah, nothing's free. Nothing's free. So, but it was cool to have a bunch of family and friends up there, which was really cool. So I'll play for free every once in a while if it means having a cool weekend.
Nice. Favorite place to go eat some barbecue in Kansas City? I personally like Q39.
Yeah, I'm a Joe's guy.
Okay.
A Kansas City Joe's guy, mostly because I live right near there, so it's easy to just get in and out of there. So I'm not the biggest barbecue fan, which everybody in Kansas City is probably cringing right now, but I like it enough, but I'm not just going to go every single day.
Hey, Brett, you got one for Vinny?
Well, I do, Vinny. I know your former Double-A team wants to do a bobblehead giveaway of you next year, and your pose, I believe, I have it on good authority, you want it to be at the breakfast table, crushing Italian breakfast. What do we need to do to make this happen? Because we'd have people standing in line for that bobblehead.
That'd be great. I don't know how they'd really make that. They'd have to figure out what my breakfast order is first. So yeah, well, I mean, we'll definitely work on that. I hope to have a bib on with the fork, probably my tongue out too, because I'm excited to eat it. So. Yeah, that'd be great. And my head just bobbling up and down. Is that gonna? No, it's not.
No. You got a better view than we do. Yep, the center fielder, Pollock, brings it in for the second out. So let me get a couple questions in. Fans are very anxious to ask Vinny Pasquantino. Oh, I'll start with a hard one here. Radiancy goes, is Vinny playing WBC for Italy? Wow.
He just gives them a smirk.
You can say
I love
TBD,
that.
or I mean, but
I have no comment on that matter
okay.
right now.
That's all. That just give you maybe something. You didn't say no.
I can tell you this: there is another player on this team that is also looking to play for Team Italy, but I won't give that one away. And it's not going to be anybody that nobody's going to guess who it is. But it'll be exciting once it's announced, if he decides to do it.
Okay. Wow. Now we're going to be doing some homework on that.
Yeah.
Maybe Bobby Witt.
Pitch skips away, and there's.
I don't know how much Italian blood Bobby Witt has in him.
I just threw it out there. Maybe Bobby Witt. Who knows?
Hey, who knows? Who knows?
We're running back. Pasquantino's profile. Here we go. Italian Nightmare, 11th round. And you were Old Dominion, right?
Old Dominion.
We didn't have that on the board, but there you go.
Yeah, I got to face Justin Verlander this year, and he basically took my lunch money. So hopefully I'll get in there against him some other time. And he's
taking a lot of people's lunch money.
But he went to Old Dominion, right?
So right. That's why I brought him up. Not just a random Verlander only story. Just he went to Old Dominion too. So it's pretty. That's not going to go.
Oh no, Salvi flying out to center. And that's going to do it. I wish that we could keep going here, Vinny. This was awesome. Man. We'll bring you back.
Great
and
stuff.
Get back on the fish. We'll watch you there too, all right? Appreciate you. Vinny Pasquantino hanging out with us for the top of the third, where the Royals do get on the board against Cueto. Fielder's choice RBI for Melendez makes it 1-0. Oh, he is. I really enjoyed that conversation with Vinny Pasquantino. We're going to talk to Dylan Cease soon, too. But here's our big poll question of the day. How will the regular season end for the Chicago White Sox? 3 options. Poll is open. Vote now. AL Central champs. That's bold. Wild card berth. That's actually even bolder. They're further back for a wild card spot. Or will they miss the postseason? So 2 things you need to do for us. Vote and then drop a comment in the chat on why you made that selection. And Yonder Alonso is going to make his pick, too, as we watch Leury Garcia in the 8-hole to switch hitter lead off the home third for a White Sox team now trailing 1-0. Yonder, your thoughts?
Oh, my. I mean,
come on.
Flip a coin at this point.
But that's, that would be a win. If you think it's 50-50, I think many fans are going to say it's probably like 20% chance at this point, just based on where they are in the standings.
No, I don't think it's a 20% chance. I still think, listen, it's very, very simple for them. I think
Garcia dropping a blue pit.
There it is. Everyday Leury. Plays all the position, can do it all.
Let me help you with some math, too. So, and not that this means a ton, but Fangraph's playoff probability has them at 10%.
Okay. Well, I'm giving them more, and the reasons for that is, you know, I think Cairo is going to be a huge hit for them. I think they're going to clean some things up. You know, sometimes the grass ain't so greener on the other side, but I think right now in this situation, September is right in front of them. If they take care of September, if they take care of I guess, the needs they need to do to clean up clean baseballs and educated baseball, doing all the little things, I think they have a chance.
Strike one to Romy Gonzalez.
And they play each other so many times, right? They play the Twins a bunch of times. They play the Royals more. They play the Guardians quite a bit as well. So it's right in front of them.
Division champs last year, 93 wins. Not going to be close to that mark this year. 2 strikes on Romy Gonzalez. Let's hear from Brett.
Guys, I suppose it's worth repeating that Tony La Russa, again, is away indefinitely because of health issues. He's back home in Arizona. So Miguel Cairo is the acting manager, and he's been asked probably 1,000 times, how long do you expect to be the acting manager? And he says, well, I'm going to take it one day at a time. I'm in that role today. We'll see about tomorrow. But this could be kind of an extended situation, which adds some uniqueness, I think, to this month of September with these 32 games counting today to go. I know he's got the right attitude, but Yonder, I have to believe at some point, injuries, all the other issues, you just have to play. The calendar just forces you into a situation where you don't have any more time to wait.
100%. 100%. I couldn't agree with you more. I think, listen, the calendar's not going to stop. Baseball's not going to stop, and it's up to them to just kind of look at themselves in front of them and say, hey, look at themselves in the mirror and say, hey, we got to go, and we got to go now. And I think that was a recollection of having a team meeting this morning and saying, hey, September 1st, we got to go, and we got to go now. Hey, now.
Hello. Got to point it out once, too. Romy Gonzalez went to
the U.
The U. So did we. That's the tie-in there. He played there 2016 to 2018, so that's where we feel older. Romy clocks one right into Witt's glove, fires it across. Leori's safe, but I mean, that's a cannon coming over from the hot corner. Bobby Witt Jr. usually playing shortstop this season for KC. I like him at third.
Yeah, I like him at third too. And he's got the movements for it. He's got that first step action tool. And we all understand a good third baseman needs to have a good arm. He surely has that. Look at that throw right there. Absolute rocket first base. And a strike as well.
Yep. I know you appreciate that.
I do.
Former first baseman, all-star sitting next to me. Top of the order, Elvis Andrus in the leadoff spot yesterday for the first time with this ball club. Homered for the first time as a White Sox. You know how many different leadoff hitters they've had this season? 13.
Wow.
Which matches a franchise record from 1976. You want consistency at the top of your lineup now. A decent chunk of that has to do with the fact that there are injuries all over the board.
Turned 34 6 days ago.
Cut by the A's, picked up by the White Sox.
Still looks good, still can play. I always feel like if you have a positive WAR, you can still produce and you can still be a big important piece to a big league team. And right now, obviously, you know, he doesn't have the Aaron Judge WAR, but he's still got a 1.6 WAR, meaning he's still valuable to a big league team. Elvis Andrus can still play, guys.
There's that curve from Mengden.
Boy, he's got hitters right now completely backwards. You know, we're talking about a guy. Guys are respecting his fastball up in the zone. He's thrown quite a few of those, and we all understood going into this game that curveball was going to be big, and he sure has found it.
A couple trolls in the live chat in the first inning. They were like, "Oh, that curve's going to get clobbered." Not yet. That one gets away, and a wild pitch back for Garcia.
I think Salvi wants that back. The mechanics of that drop down right there were a little bit off. He gave a huge hole into his left knee. He didn't get down enough. You want to usually get down the opposite way. You want to lean towards his right. He actually leaned towards his left in that situation right there. Just an unfortunate wild pitch right there by Mengden.
There's Garcia, and Andrus is going to bloop that one over the head of Massey at second, and the White Sox are going to score their first run. 1-1 on the RBI knock from Elvis Andrus.
Just a veteran hitter right there, not trying to do too much. Try to go up the ladder with that two-seamer. Stay through the baseball. We all understand Elvis Andrus in situations like this knows what to do. Stay short, inside the baseball, protecting all costs, and making sure you get rewarded by going the other way. Just a good piece of hitting right there by Mr. Andrus.
6 hits between these ball clubs, all of them singles so far. And now Andrew Vaughn. First pitch with a drive. Deep left, and forget about it. First pitch swinging. Andrew Vaughn's 15th of the season. It's 3-1 White Sox.
Well, we talked about it. Mr. Vaughn, veteran approach, a guy who's absolutely torched baseballs this month and last month in August. He gets a fastball right here, and he absolutely demolished it. Did not miss it. $15 home runs for the year. Andrew Vaughn, my goodness. He unloaded on that two-seamer middle in.
And he loves that first pitch. His ace swing on the first pitch. 6 of his 15 home runs this year have come on pitch number 1.
Oh, my goodness. He knew it as soon as he left his bat. Hey! That's got to feel good, huh?
It's a big bright spot for the club this year is his development. About 20 rows back.
Absolutely.
104 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, but you know, you hit it right on. His development has been great. You know, we're talking about the 3rd overall pick out of Cal Berkeley in 2019. He's a guy that you just knew from the start that he was going to hit in a big league uniform. And listen, they've given him all the opportunities. He was a guy that got called up. Hadn't even played Double-A yet.
Abreu, fair ball into the corner, and he should have 2 easy. 1 out, stand-up double. That was off the curveball, so fans are on it too. Game Patter said that curve's going to get clobbered once they see it a couple times. Second way through the order, things are going to improve for the Sox. Well, we're seeing that right now in the 3rd.
Yeah, just a curveball up in the zone. Just too much of a good hitter. He's not going to miss those often. I think, if anything, Mangden should be happy it was just a double. Usually those are deposited when you talk about Jose Abreu and what he brings. Good mound visit right here as well. Kind of calm him down. Let Mangden know, hey, everything's okay. 1 out. You can still get out of this inning and you can continue on. But for sure, you got to make some better pitches right now. And the strike zone needs to be a little bit better.
Come on, do it. Doing that. Darryl Boston, mic'd up. Your thoughts?
Oh, all of a sudden now you don't want to talk to me. You talk to me all day long, every day. Now today you don't want to talk to me because I'm wearing a mic. I'm hot. People hot. I'm trending. I'm trending right now.
You are trending in the game commentary.
I mean, Darryl, if you keep scoring runs, you got to stay with the mic all game. I think that should be it for Darryl right now. You score, you got to continue to talk the talk.
Comes into the dugout there like he's bugged. Don't talk to him.
He's trending.
Certainly trending. White Sox in a good spot in the 3rd. Two singles, a double, and a homer in this inning. Good line for Eloy, just keeping him on the field. Missed a couple months this season.
Boy, McEwen, third base coach for the White Sox, he's got to be careful.
He was close, yeah. Jimenez reaching for one, and Lopez will put him away.
My, oh my.
Two gone. Here comes Gavin Sheets. I like the walk-up song too. A little breeze. Yesterday, by the way, we got to give this one drop. Timmy Trumpet, just the lighting up Queens, Mets and Dodgers. Can we do live music for closers for their entrance song?
That was amazing.
But I think what it speaks to with the league is really grab something, whether it's a home run trot, entrance song, your walk-up song. Hello. Chin music for Sheets. Have a signature. It's not a song you want to sing.
Heads up. Intrigued how Magnan's going to go at him right now. First at bat, he was going fastballs up in the zone. Sheets couldn't catch up to it. It's a situation right now with 2 strikes, and you have a somewhat shift on right now. If you're Sheets, you're not trying to do too much. You want to hit the ball up the middle. There's a big hole out there. This could be a situation where you're kind of picking your odds, right? Would you rather go to Grandal or would you rather go to Sheets? I think you kind of pick your odds right here and say, hey, where do you want? Who's my weaker point for me? 2-0 pitch. Got to be careful. a nice little cutter right there. I like that pitch. This is set up right now for a 2-1 curveball. You know, Sheets, they've been going hard on him right now, especially in. And Sheets, the big guy, usually likes the ball kind of in. Hasn't really offered at it. Maybe he's playing the trick game of a curveball, sitting on a curveball here.
And he rips one, but that is hooked. Do you think also, I was going to ask you before that, Gavin Sheets, maybe after that first pitch, feels a little extra motivation in this AB as we're looking at his career homers. 20 out of 23 have come in this ballpark. I'm 90% sure that all of his home runs this year have come at home.
That's got to feel nice, huh? So being on the road, coming back home, understanding that you've hit all your bombs at home.
Yeah.
I would stay away from the curveball. I think he was ready for that pitch. I will continue to go up the ladder here. Maybe that cutter in.
No, he didn't.
No go. Full count. And like you said, it's okay if you walk Gavin Sheets here.
Yeah, if you're Mangden right here, and this is why I love Salvi. I think he understands that as well. And he says, hey, you're going to hit Mangden's pitch. This is not going to be a situation where I'm going to just challenge you right now. This is my pitch, and if you don't like it, you go to first base.
This is a big dude. 6'5", 230, has that natural uppercut swing.
Yeah, on top of the dish. He knows what he's there for.
That's actually a spot where he likes it.
3-2.
The curveball's in play here.
Even after what he did.
It's risky, but the curveball's in play.
That foul ball was 105 off the bat.
You know, he's left a couple curveballs up in the zone right now. He's got to make sure he throws a quality one. I think they're going up.
It's outside.
Draws a walk. And that sets up Grandal, who returned yesterday from the IL, dealing with a left knee strain. He walked twice yesterday. Big difference, too, between Mangden and what we've seen from Johnny Cueto. Not much swing and miss. 54 pitches, only 2 whiffs, 15 balls fouled off. And that's going to do it for Mangden in the third. New pitcher coming in for KC. White Sox with 3 on the board in the third, looking for more. Quick outing from Daniel Mangden. He gives up 3 runs in the third and hands the baseball to Colin Snyder. ERA not pretty out of the bullpen for KC so far this season.
Colin Snyder, 26-year-old 6'4" right-hander. drafted 12th round by the Kansas City Royals in 2017 draft.
And they put him in a tough spot. Jose Abreu in scoring position behind him. And Yasmani Grandal's second at bat today. And he waits. There's 96 for strike one.
How about that right there, huh?
I don't bring you that on a weekly basis.
My goodness.
We keep it pretty simple here in the booth. Right?
Yeah, we do.
Rice or quinoa bowl, veggies, the whole thing.
I mean, but look at that right there. Hey now. How you doing?
That's like social media friendly. You want to take pictures.
As long as he's not putting the hot dog in a beer, we're good.
Yeah, we did grasshoppers. I know that's very popular in Seattle. It's not as pretty to look at. Grandal roller. Prado's a very short glove at first and hands it off to Snyder, and that's going to do it for the third. But 4 hits for the White Sox, the biggest coming from Andrew Vaughn's bat. His 15th of the season. 3-1 Chicago. Rev that engine, baby. Okay, Yonder, I've been running this tutorial each week, so do you know how to do it? You have it memorized yet?
Somewhat.
Okay, I'll do it again. Your choice of listening experience every week on YouTube. You click that gear icon.
Got it.
You choose audio tracks.
Okay.
You select either primary. You can stay there because that's us. Or take your pick of the Royals or White Sox radio calls, each available on your favorite device. And with us, you'll get the in-game interviews, the works on YouTube. We're talking to Dylan Cease soon.
Primary, baby.
That's right.
That's right. You nailed that, by the way.
Thank you. Just want to make sure you got it down.
Hey, now. Brought his glove.
Got a good shot today. White Sox have fouled off a million pitches already. Johnny Cueto working in the fourth against Prado, Taylor, and Massey. Prado bounced out in the second. Had his first career multi-homer game on Tuesday in this series and his first 4-hit game.
You know, he was known for his glove, his gold glove defense. Absolutely, it's there. But, you know, I think his bat's going to come around. I think he's going to be a better hitter. And sure enough, he's proven that.
Yeah, we documented it in the open. Even though it's been a rough go of things for the Royals this year, they were progressing win percentage-wise for a few seasons, and then they've hit a road bump. The position player group is looking good. And Cueto got him. Straightened up his first strikeout since the first. More sound, please, from Darryl Boston.
How long was that? He hot. Oh, feeling fast, ain't you? Get off. Get off there, chicken. Uh-oh. That one, that ain't coming back. He ain't bringing that one back. He gone.
Oh, Daryl, man, you are the best.
We always talk about friendly first basemen and their conversations and what they're saying, but what about a first base coach that has game like that? I mean, he's calling plays. Taylor popped up, and well, Grandal had a shot. Off the netting it goes, but were there some first base coaches that you chatted it up with?
Here's the situation about a first base coach, okay? They're always happy. And the reason I say that is because when you're at first base, good things are happening to you. That means you got on base. That means you got a hit, you got to walk. Something positive happened to you if you're going to see your first base coach. And more than not, those are the guys that are probably the happiest guys in the clubhouse. And when you see those guys, I mean, you're just so excited to see them. I mean, there's times you can go a week, 2 weeks without seeing them. Right? But when you see them, you're like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? And they love seeing you. That means that they can get some action, a little TV time for Daryl Boston. He loves that. But no, he does his work. He gets after it, especially with the outfielders throughout spring training and the whole year. I mean, he puts in his work, that's for sure.
We appreciate the mic'd up content today. Taylor fouls off the 1-2. Watching on YouTube and in person. Gotta love it.
Gotta love it.
That's a gamer. Weekly left side, charging from third and firing a little off the mark, but look at Abreu with the scoop.
Oh, man, both sides right now. Jose Abreu absolutely dug this ball. I didn't think there was going to be a chance at first base, but Leury Garcia first step going hard. And Jose Abreu, my goodness.
Is he okay? Garcia to Abreu.
Oh, man, what absolute play by the first baseman right there, Jose Abreu. Great call. We can see one of the tougher picks in the game. You don't know if it's going to hit the lip or not. You got to stretch out there. It's a do or die play, especially with the situation right now in outs, just 2 outs. If it's a 1-out rally right there with men on second with a fast runner and Michael A. Taylor. The little things. It starts with defense, and they've been playing some pretty good defense.
Into left center, and that's going to split the gap and turn into extra bases for Michael Massey, a 2-out double. He's 2 for 2.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, staying through the baseball, using the gap, the left center gap. Pretty swing right there, 6th double of the season. You can see here, nice little cutter that he wanted to backdoor him on. Stayed on it, stayed through it. Loved the 2-hand finish, especially from a left-hander. Picked himself up a double with 2 outs.
24-year-old rookie, former 4th-round pick out of Illinois in 2019. He's their 3rd-ranked prospect.
Boy, the Royals have a bunch of first-rounders, don't they?
Yeah.
Another guy right now hitting.
Well, and they were picking high for quite a while. I mean, it's been a minute. Royals haven't made the postseason in 7 seasons.
Yeah, but even with trades, I mean, you're looking at this guy right here, Brent Rooker, another first-rounder out of Mississippi State in 2016, drafted by the Twins. They just keep piling up a bunch of talent.
In there. Cueto not messing around.
Oh, he understands this, especially when your team put up 3 the following inning. You want to make sure you go out there and you give them a 0 and get back on the offensive side. It's very important for Johnny Cueto right now in the top of the 4th.
And for the Sox to rest this bullpen as much as possible heading into a big stretch, which starts with the Twins this weekend. Massey doubled with 2 outs. Now A 1-2 count on Rooker. Strike 3. Cueto has punched out 4.
Got the velo.
Got the velo, got the shimmy, got the lead. 3-1 mid-4th. I love Chicago summers. We're back here next week, too. We'll talk about that later. Right now, Cy Young race in the American League. Your candidates, Verlander, Cease, McClanahan, Alek Manoah, Shohei Ohtani. Wow. Dylan Cease, strikeouts per 9, best in baseball. It's close to 12, and how lucky are we to talk to him right now for this home fourth with his White Sox leading 3-1. Dylan Cease joining us for the half inning. Dylan, good afternoon. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
You know, we have to start with the stash because my man Mark DeRosa, when he does his D-list on his show, said that you're number 2 overall in the league. But what did you think of what Daniel Mengden was throwing out there today for the opposition?
Yeah, I like this stash. Who's number 1 in the league?
That's all he wants to know.
That's a great question. I don't know the answer off the top of my head. I don't remember, but I'm going to find that out so you know what your competition is.
Okay.
I'll get that for you. But you thought it was pretty good? I mean, Mengden's got the Raleigh fingers action going. It's quite unique.
Yeah, you got to enjoy the effort that he puts into it for sure.
Brad Keller into the game for Kansas City.
Dylan, talk to me a little bit about your year, man. How much fun are you having? You're preparing in between starts. How much fun has that been for you this year?
Yeah, it's been definitely the most fun year I've had in pro ball. Obviously, the more success you have, the more fun it's going to be in general. But yeah, I feel like I've really been able to get in a good rhythm, and then games where I'm not in as good of a rhythm, I've been able to adjust within a start or two.
Talk to me a little bit about your progress with your sliders. Have you made some adjustments maybe in the offseason that you're using this year, and you can see the kind of the enlightenment of it?
Yeah, so earlier in the year I was kind of getting more cutter action, and I just tinkered with the grip, and I got the depth I wanted, and then I started throwing it harder and commanding it. So it all really came together at the same time, fortunately.
Hey, Scotty, I remember, Dylan, we were in Fan Fest, and you remember this, Sox Fest, and we went to lunch, I want to say. Yep. You, me, Zach Collins, and Zach was raving about you. He's like, hey, this is the next guy. I mean, this is it, man. And you were calm, cool, very, hey, super awesome. But now you see this guy, right, who's turned himself not only into an ace, but a Cy Young winner. How much fun is that, the grown up, I guess, the growing up throughout a whole year?
Yeah, definitely coming into the league and not having a lot of success right away really kind of showed me what areas of my game needed to be worked on. So from that perspective, that was great. And I always had the stuff. It was just figuring out how to mold it and how to use it. And I guess some guys take a little longer. For me, it took a season or two, but I'm happy with where I'm at right now.
Are you thinking at some point in your career possibly doing a little shimmy like Cueto?
Yeah, I've been working on quick pitch sliders.
I've seen that.
It's just a matter of when to fit it into the game.
I'm putting you on the spot. Favorite teammate right now?
Favorite teammate right now?
Yeah. You know, I know how it is. I feel like I had a favorite teammate every month. So right now, which one is it?
Like flavor of the week?
I'll say Josh Harrison's very enjoyable.
Okay.
Very positive. I mean, Michael's one of my good friends. I could give you a handful of them.
All right, let me get at least one because this inning's been moving. It's 2-1 on Romy Gonzalez. Let me get at least one from the fans. David goes, "What's your favorite pitch for a strike?" I mean, favorite pitch in general. I know you want to throw them for strikes. Yeah, that's an easy one. Is it true, by the way? Bonus question for me. You wrote a poem about your slider.
Ooh, is that gone?
Uh-oh. Romy, deep right center.
It's gone in 2019. I did write a poem.
You did?
I did.
Can you give us one line as we go into break? Remember?
Oh, slider, slide. Oh, slider, slide. In the strike zone, indeed, a win is implied.
Yonder.
Amazing.
That's incredible.
Winner.
Dylan, you're the man. Thanks for doing this quick inning. We wish it was longer, but good luck the rest of the way, okay?
Yep. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate you. 3 up, 3 down, but look at Michael A. Taylor. The work in the outfield from both sides today, supreme. We're in the 5th inning. White Sox in control. Johnny Cueto's looking to go at least 5 innings in all 19 of his starts this season if he can get 3 more outs. And I think he's thinking about, maybe 7 today. As he starts Drew Waters off with a strike, and he's only at 65 pitches, maybe more. He has been an innings eater. He has been somewhat of a savior in the rotation, though, for this team, which you would never expect heading into the year.
There's one thing you're going to get with Johnny Cueto, and that's innings. He doesn't mind going. He doesn't mind kind of sacrificing as well. Like, if you score 6 on him, he won't mind going out there and making sure he gets 6 or 7.
Drew Waters, it's a fair ball down the line, and he can fly. Watch him cruise into second with a leadoff double.
He's 2 for 2.
The race for the postseason is on, and you don't want to miss the action. Watch all out-of-market regular season games live or on demand, plus MLB Big Inning on MLB.tv. Now for only $29.99. Visit MLB.tv for details, and enjoy the show wherever you are with the MLB app, with coverage of in-game highlights, pitch-by-pitch features, select live broadcast coverage, and more. You won't miss a beat. Download the MLB app today.
Nailed it.
So did Andrew Vaughn earlier.
Yeah.
Royals trying to put some pressure on in their half of the 5th. And that's ball 1 to Nicky Lopez. Nicky's got a crew in the crowd for the whole series, too. He's from the area, right around here. Him and Massey. Chicago boys.
Nicky swung a really good bat the last 6 games, 6 for 19, 2 extra base hits. This is a guy just like Waters. They have really high hopes for, and I really love Waters. I think this guy is going to be an elite player. We've already seen him go and get a ball into the track, stealing a home run. But listen, this is a guy that they really love. And with Nicky Lopez, we're talking about, not just too long ago, he had a 4.3 WAR last season. He hit 300, got on base at a high pace, 365. They think this kid is going to be very good for them for a long time.
Lopez, good glove, makes contact. Yeah, numbers down from last year. He had 300 last year, 365 on base, and that was after a slow start. He's at 240 this season.
Johnny Cueto, sneaky good athlete.
Yeah, we saw him cover the bag nicely a couple innings ago.
Scott
your boy Waters.
Yeah.
You know him.
I think he's going to be fantastic. They really loved him in Atlanta. Obviously, Kansas City picked him up, but what a great acquisition right there by the Royals. A guy who can absolutely run. I talked to him earlier today. I was like, hey, how was your first day in the big leagues? He said, listen, Mike Matheny gave me the green light at first base for me to be able to steal, and I let the first base coach, hey, I know I have the green light, but I can't go. My legs are shaking. And he's so honest and so fruitful. It was just fantastic to watch. And boy, oh boy, this kid's going to be special.
That's the good stuff, though.
He's as real as it gets.
Yeah. Said sometimes he's just looking around in the clubhouse going, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Which you love. The appreciation factor high. Is that going to be the same in 5 years?
I think so.
Yeah.
The attitude's there.
Okay.
Another took a shot there.
Yeah.
3-1 count. Got a heater up in the zone. Certainly took a shot.
Cueto's getting whiffs this afternoon.
He's a little hard. He's harder today. He's throwing 94, 95. Seen him take some fastballs up in the zone at that range.
Lopez stays alive. 6 through 9 hitters in the order for Kansas City are 5 for 7. Their top 5, 0 for 10. That was the 10th swing and miss for Cueto.
Yeah. Johnny likes to go in here on Nicky Lopez. He's been working him in the whole time. Will we see that changeup? 3-2 count. He likes to throw it at times. Oh, baby cutter. These are the at-bats that are just killer for Johnny Cueto. Long at-bats like this, kind of a guy who he's not going to strike out. He's going to put together a long at-bat.
It's the 8th pitch of the battle. Up the middle. Sox have a man there. They're going for third. Waters is out. Elvis Andrus to Leury Garcia. And they get the lead runner.
Just a veteran play right there by Mr. Andrus. And for Waters, it is more of a situation of a learning curve. Understanding the shift, and Andrus was right behind second base. The ball was hit hard enough. Waters thought that was an aggressive play, thinking that he can get there, which I think if I'm the Royals, I'm okay with that. It's a learning curve, but understanding that, hey, you can learn things from this, but absolutely strike by Andrus to the third baseman and Leury with a strong tag. Just a really good play in a situation right now with no out where it can lead into a big inning. Now you can get a ground ball and get out of this inning.
Perfect execution from Elvis Andrus.
How about Cueto's actions right here? He understands what's going on. He understands how big this start is. Perfect strike. He is pumped.
MJ Melendez popped up to the seats. Yeah, but the timing there too from Andrus. Yep. He didn't rush it, right?
No, he knew what was happening. He knew he needed to just get a hold of the baseball and take his time and throw a strike. But boy, in a situation like this, top 5, this is a situation in a game where it's a deciding factor. This could be a longer inning, if that play doesn't get made. Or it could be a one-run score depending on the situation of the next batter.
No, ball's up.
White Sox on D. Most unearned runs allowed. Most errors. And worst in outs above average in the American League.
Yeah, and I think that's what happens when you look at this team and you look at, hey, what happened this year? What went wrong and what went right? Certainly one of the things they're going to key on is,
Do you review that quick?
I think we might review that. I think he got in there.
I'm reviewing it. There you go, Cairo. Hold it. You got to decide. Hurry up. Taking too long. Run it back.
Run it back. Oh, he had him peeking right there. He had him leaning.
You get him? I think you got him.
I think it's not close enough for me.
Nicky Lopez, where's the glove? That's not the angle.
He was going though.
Playing. And that is a foul ball. I would have run it back.
Yeah.
One more?
No. Safe.
Counts even to Melendez. Runners going. And that's through the right side. And now first to third, Nicky Lopez. And they'll stop him there. And Melendez is going to hit second on the throw.
Well, we just talked about it.
Yeah.
We just talked about the errors this year for the White Sox. That's a devastating big error right there by the outfielder. Johnny knows it. Miguel Cairo knows it. It is a situation where you can get out of an inning first and third for a double play. That doesn't happen, as we see the play right here develop. Little miscommunication in the outfield. Just tries to get it in, thinking there could be a play at home plate. MJ Melendez does the right thing by taking that extra base. Now you put Johnny Cueto in a situation. We look at the athleticism of MJ Melendez. He's seeing the play right in front of him. He takes off. He sees there's no cut, and we're going. We got to go. We're talking about the athleticism of the Kansas City Royals. We're seeing it right now in this top half. Nicky Lopez running hard from first to third, putting some pressure on this White Sox defense who've struggled all year. And now here we are, second and third with one out. And Bobby Witt Jr. coming up to plate.
That's the vet in center field, A.J. Pollock. Fans are watching, where's that throw? I mean, who are you trying to hit there?
Oh, Cairo absolutely knows it right now. He's in deep troubles right now. One out, Bobby Witt coming up to bat. He's seen him a couple times already, and Johnny Cueto's got to bear down here. And if anything, the infield's playing back, and what it's telling me right now, they are okay with just minimizing results right now. If that run scores and Nicky Lopez at third, it's okay.
It's a single for Melendez and an error on Pollock. We were bragging about the D on one end, and then the mistake puts them in trouble. And the pitch count riding for Cueto now, too. I mean, he was in a good groove. We were thinking maybe does he go 7 today? That's looking less likely.
Ouch. Johnny loves to feast on two-seamers in right now, especially in situations like this. Second and third, needs a ground ball to the left side of the field. That hit him in the back knee. And right now, at this situation, if I'm Johnny Cueto, I'm thinking about strikeout. I'm not trying to mess around either. I'm not trying to bait him to see if he goes off the zone. I'm going right at him, throw my best pitch right now, and get a strikeout.
Bobby Witt, RBI machine, especially since July 5th, 400 with runners in scoring position.
I think he might want to go in again on him here. Johnny likes to do that.
Does, and it's caught On the fly by Romy Gonzalez.
Romy helping out Johnny Cueto in this defense right now with a big play. Line drive up the middle by Bobby Witt. Really good play right there. Look at that first step. Sees it. Can he get out of this inning right now?
Melendez and Lopez both can move. Salvi. Oh.
Boy,
Lopez had to duck fast.
Yeah, boy, I love these nets, don't I?
Yeah, for fans, of course.
My goodness. Everybody's laughing. Rather laugh than a scare.
That's right. That was a rocket.
Absolute rocket. Heads up.
Salvi into a glove. Some liners, but Gonzalez and Garcia making catches, and no runs come across. Cueto getting through the fifth every single start this season. Let's shine the creator spotlight. Each week, a shout out to a YouTube creator. Check out Antonelli Baseball. You might have played against him. He was in the bigs and talked about what it was like in the majors and the minors. He's got tips, drills, instruction to baseball players of all ages. Over 200,000 subs, over 47 million views. Matt, say what's up to us in the chat. I interviewed him once. I think it was last year. Former big leaguer.
What's up, Matt?
He goes live on there a lot, too, and answers questions.
Let's go. Give back. I love that.
Yeah, he's great. Ready for the home fifth. Elvis Andrews up again.
You know what my son told me, 6 years old, Troy, says, Dad, I think I got to take a break from baseball. Says he wants to play golf now. I said, no. We got to play some baseball.
Yeah, what?
Said, I want to play golf. I said, all right, fine. We're going to play a little golf. I think he's going to get it back, though. He's like, all right, once the playoffs start, I'll get into the groove of some baseball once again.
Asking for golf, that's not bad, though.
No, not bad.
That's pretty rare, 6-year-old going,
yeah,
I like golf.
Likes this golf game, man. You can hit it.
I was way too hyper.
Yeah, me too.
To do golf at 6? I'm too hyper now.
Yeah, no question.
Especially 4 espresso shots in. We're in the 5th. Andrews takes a strike. This was the homer yesterday. Left, bottom 5, giving the Sox the first lead of the series. It's his 9th of the season. His first with his new ball club on a 1-1 pitch.
Way back.
Yeah, 430 feet on that four-seamer middle in. He pulled it. So he's got 9 home runs this season. That's more than his prior 2 years combined, 6. And this helps to tell the story. He's getting more lift on the baseball this year. Big increase in launch angle. You made that switch at one point. I remember did a couple monologues on the increase in launch angle for Yonder Alonso, where suddenly some of the doubles were turning into homers. And what was your top home run season?
28.
28.
Yeah, and it was a simple approach. I mean, it was any ball that I would hit on the ground. I was just the fielders were just so much better and faster. But like, hey, I think I have a shot if I can hit the ball up in the air, hit it over him. Like this guy right here, Statcast Google Cloud, Andrew Vaughn, 2-run homer, way gone. Exit velocity of 103 miles an hour, distance of 393. That's a bomb, man.
Statcast has personality these days too.
Going, Vaughn.
Yeah,
I like it.
The robots have emotions.
There's nothing Vaughn with that.
Oh, you got to count it, huh?
Unique New York.
It's our warm-ups each day, every morning. Early player of the game candidate, Andrew Vaughn.
Boy, he unloaded on that cutter, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
That's good work against the Royals this season from Vaughn.
Oh, yeah.
Close to 1,000 with the OPS. It's already the third pitcher in the ball game for Kansas City. It began with Daniel Megden, then to Colin Snyder, now Brad Keller.
Yeah, Brad Keller. You know, it's funny with Brad Keller, he kind of throws a natural cut fastball. I asked him about that earlier in the year, and he just says, hey, I just grab the ball and throw it, and just happens to cut, especially when he's going on the away side to a right-hander. His ball just kind of cuts right at the end. That one right there was a good curveball. Just drops out of the table. But more than not, when he does throw his fastball, it's more of a cut seam action. You got to be careful here if you're Vaughn.
Vaughn 6 for 15 lifetime against him.
Oh.
That's getting away and turning into a base for Andrews. Wild pitch.
Wild pitch. Just a slider down. Not much Salvi can do with that right there. Catches a part of that plate. When it catches the plate like that, it can go anywhere. It can go to his left, it can go to his right. Just depends on how the plate is.
Ball's inside.
How many wild pitches already today from the KC staff? At least 4.
Yep.
3? Okay, 3. Felt like 4. Right side. Prado waiting for it and taking care of it himself. First out in the 5th. Hey, Brett, what do you have?
Guys, you go back to that 2019 draft, we have 2 of the top 3 players in this game. I mean, all 3 teams at the very top of the draft board seem to get what they want, and all came from established amateur careers. Adley Rutschman, of course, out of Oregon State in the College World Series. Bobby Witt was taken 2nd, and Andrew Vaughn, won the Golden Spikes, was 3rd. So all 3 of those teams have to be thrilled with their picks and what they've been able to do so quickly from their draft year in 2019.
Yeah, and 5th overall that year was Riley Green, who I think is going to develop into a really good ball player for Detroit. He's had some ups and downs in his rookie season, but also on that board that Brett was showing us, 2 of the, this is definitely safe, top 4 finishers for AL Rookie of the Year. I think Rutschman will be top 4. Witt, Vaughn's not a rookie anymore. And you've got Julio Rodriguez, and I'll put Stephen Kwan on there as well.
Absolutely. And we looked at what a winning player, winning hitter is all about with Vaughn right here. Such a young career for him, but, you know, he pretty much gave himself up. No outs, man on second. Says, hey, I got to give myself up. I already have a bomb. I'm going to get him over, get my best hitter in the American League right now. We met on 3rd and 1 out. I always play those odds. But just, it's not only the talent, it's also the winning talent that comes with it. And I think all these guys have that aspect.
Infield tight.
Situation right here for Abreu. He understands with Keller, everything's kind of hard. Even his sliders and his breaking ball stuff, it's hard, but it plays away from him. In situations like this, he understands that he'd rather be late than early. Rather use the right side of the field. Look for something up in the zone. His hole right now is something in on his hands, but more than not, Keller with that cut fastball would like to go away. As we see right there, that's Jose Abreu right there to the tee. Keller gave him his best stuff, 97-mile-an-hour fastball, cut fastball, and yet Jose right there was just seeing it a little bit late, fouling it off for another one. Got to protect at all costs.
Reynaldo Lopez.
Hard-throwing right-hander, former starter.
He throws hard.
This situation, if it's anything pull, there'll be a hanging slider or hanging curve, but more than not, something hard. Abreu will try to use the center of the field to the right side of the field. Such a good hitter. Stays very short, stays inside the baseball with the best of them. They tried to go in right there. They know that's the hole. Abreu understands that as well, and he kind of picks his odd, right? You can't cover the whole plate. You got to cover 3/4 of that. There's no hitter that's, I feel like, in anywhere that can cover the whole plate. And you talk to them, and I've talked to them, and especially in situations like this, Abreu is a sucker for trying to hit the ball to the right center gap. He always feels like it gives him the best leisure way to see the baseball longer.
Swing. Got him.
Swing. Good pitch. Filthy slider, 90 miles an hour. Got him in a hole early, sped him up with that two-seamer in. And after that, Keller has gone to work. As you see that tight spin slider, not much Jose can do right there with that velocity of the slider at 90 and the location of it. Good job by Salvi as well, trying to get down on that knee and make sure that ball stays in front of him.
We were waiting for it. Unleashed it.
He unleashed it.
Deep into the AB. Picks up the chase. Big pitch for Keller. Jimenez.
Oh, look at Salvi, man.
Salvi's got work to do
today. Oh, man, look at Salvi, man. We didn't know if he was going to be in the lineup today. And here he is. He told Mike, hey, put me in, pencil me in, man. I'm ready.
Ready to take a beat.
I'm ready. He doesn't care if he's all beat up or not. It's funny. Walking into the clubhouse today, Mike Matheny was the first one in, and guess who was second? He was.
Of course.
Ready to roll.
With a big hug for Yonder, too. It's like, oh, Yonder's calling the game. I'm playing.
Good pitch right there, huh?
Very good
change
pitch.
Up. Everything from Keller's heart. 97, 98 mile an hour fastball. Sliders and changeups are at 90, 88 to 90. As we see right there. Just a good slider right there. Man, oh man. Whew.
There's a good heat. 98 gas.
He's turned it up right now. We're men on third, huh?
Look at everybody's chains are getting out of whack today. Eloy, second half, 366, second best in baseball.
What a hitter.
On base plus slugging, close to 1,000.
Good hitters wear tweeners. What I mean by that, pants.
Pants? Look at Brad Keller go. Andrews stranded at third. Back-to-back strikeouts to complete the fifth. Starter turn reliever. He's liking it.
Let's hit the 6th in Chicago, and let's close the poll. How will the regular season end for the White Sox? So, Yonder, you said 50-50, and the crowd, we crowdsourced this, is going, it's 35% their chance of making the playoffs. If we do the math here, either AL Central champs or a wild card berth. Otherwise, 65% says it's not happening. Which, if I told you that at the beginning of the year, would you be shocked?
I would be shocked, yeah. I mean, listen, there's no secret to it. They're definitely in the uphill battle right now. But it starts one day at a time. And I think Miguel Cairo understands that. And we even talked to him about it. Hey, what is your take on it? And he says, hey, one day at a time, one step at a time.
Got to beat teams like this.
You got to believe. You got to come to the ballpark every day and believe.
Prado, Taylor, Massey in the 6th.
Johnny with a big inning. Top of the 5th right there. Got out of some big holes. Was in a crucial situation. Oh!
And that eats up Abreu into shallow right. Prado's on.
Not much Abreu can do with that absolute rocket. Exit velocity of a 96 miles an hour from Prado. Try to get in front of it, but not much you can do. Bad hop. Especially in a day game like this. There's not much you can do.
He's got one of his fingers wrapped, and it might have made contact.
Yeah, he'll let you know it's a play that he can make, though.
Yeah. Well, it's an error on Abreu. Now Taylor, strike one.
2 errors on the day for the White Sox. Both have come with no outs.
Yeah, he's shaking. He took a hit, that finger. Taylor's 0 for 2.
Johnny wanted that, huh?
Yeah, you're not getting that.
No.
That's too wide. Careful, if that pitch is to Salvador Perez a couple days ago, he hit it out of the park.
Inside. That's where Johnny likes to live, though. He likes to live on the edges like that. Trying to use the aggressiveness of these young hitters. It's a good breaking ball count, especially after going 2-seamer in on here.
Taylor's streaky. He's on one of those heaters right now. 7 for his past 16.
2. Got away with one right there. Last 3 games, Michael A. Taylor, huh? He's been crushing it.
Yes.
Oh, he's 0 for 2 today, but he's been having monster series. 2 homers, 7 RBIs, 1605 OPS. Michael Taylor is really comfortable in the box right now, especially after that swing. He just missed it.
Foul ball. You know, Johnny's a former Kansas City Royal, traded to KC for that second half 2015 run all the way through the World Series. He's got a ring for it. Regular season, he was okay. He had some dominant outings and he had some hiccups. But I'll always remember World Series Game 2. Went the distance, complete game dub over the Mets. He's pitched well against his former ball club this year.
Incredible teammate. I have some memories on Johnny. I was a rookie in Cincinnati, and you know, it was hard. Being a rookie back in those days was a little difficult, and I'll never forget, he was one of the first guys who introduced himself to me. Always would invite me over to his house for his barbecues. Great times. Incredible competitor. He's a guy that when he's on the mound, man, you're giving it everything you've got.
Taylor into the glove. That's strike 3.
Let's go into this K package, huh?
Yeah, well, he's got 5 punch-outs.
He's got 5 of
show
them.
us what they look
Might as
like?
well. He's been absolutely masterful today. He's got his changeup going, especially early on. After that, he had that 2-seamer. He likes the cutter. He's been great, not only by backing up these young hitters, but also fooling them early in counts. He's been phenomenal today, as we see right there with that fastball at 92 to finish it off. He's been tremendous, and I love everything Johnny Cueto has done. 94 pitches right now. I think Cairo is kind of looking at him and saying, hey, what can you do for me? Are you good or are you not? That'll be it for him. 5 and a third, 6 hits, 1 run. Man, he gave it all he's got. Talk about a competitor right there. That's Johnny Cueto for you.
Reynaldo Lopez coming in. Listen to this for Cueto.
They know who he is.
So does he. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Nailed it.
So did Johnny Cueto.
Woo, Johnny.
A glimpse of what Yonder will be doing after the broadcast. Stay tuned for the postgame show. Don't mess up the headset, though. We need that for 1 more week. Then you can trash it.
Why not? Reynaldo Lopez. Hard-throwing right-hander. Oh, you're going to see some action right now. 98 to 100. Good slider, good curve, good change. He's been outstanding as a relief pitcher.
Enters the game with Prado on first. He reached via error. And then Abreu, or make that Cueto, struck out Taylor. Now it's Massey, who's 2 for 2. He said, you know what? Massey, 3rd time against Cueto. Let's bring in Lopez in his heat. He last pitched on Thursday, a scoreless inning against Arizona.
Oh, man. Yeah, I really like this arm in Lopez. You know, he was a starter until last year. When 11 of his 20 appearances came into relief, he's been outstanding for them. An ERA of 3. As a starter, ERA more of a 4.73, a little higher. But I think the stuff is there. He's got exceptional 2-pitch guide and a fastball. Throws his slider 91, 92 miles an hour. But the stuff is absolutely there.
Yeah, he's much better in his career as a reliever. He's logged significant time in both roles at this point, and the strikeout to walk ratio about twice as nice when he's coming out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he's coming right at you.
That was a problem for him as a starter sometimes, was finding the zone. Now you can see he's one of the best in baseball in limiting the walks.
And I always felt, I know he has a fastball slider, but I always felt his changeup was plus pitch as well. So you see that slider right there. Good stop by Yasmani.
Time.
You know, I always felt like his changeup played with as good as any. relief pitchers or starting pitchers at that time. I mean, it's 98 to 100 in his fastball, and that changeup plays anywhere from 80 to 90, and it was just enough to get you thinking on it. But no question about it. I think when you look at Reynaldo Lopez, he is as fantastic as it gets, and I think they've utilized him the right way as a relief pitcher. You know, you talk about the postseason, what it's all about, and you know, games just get shortened. You know, that's just the reality of it. As a starter, you only got 4 or 5 innings, and then it's all into the arms of that pen. And you certainly need velocity when it comes into the postseason. He's surely Reynaldo Lopez. You see it right there, 96, 98, 98. He may have 100 in him, depending on the day you get him in, but no question about it, it is power stuff coming right at you.
Hundo missed. Yeah, but that's why when you're dreaming before the season as a White Sox fan about your bullpen, I mean, you're thinking about shortening up a game with, you know, go backwards to forwards. Hendricks in the 9th, Graveman in the 8th. Got Lopez.
Joe
Crochet
Kelly
is out. Joe Kelly, but Crochet was a big loss for them, down with Tommy John surgery.
Certainly have the weapons to shorten a game. I think for them, I don't think it's all about the arms. I think for me, it goes down more into, are we playing defense? Are we doing the little things to be able to give ourselves a chance to win a ball game every day?
Talking about Lopez and limiting walks, and then
here we go.
First guy he faces. Ball 4, Brent Rooker's up. Okay, StatCast powered by Google Cloud. Swing and miss city from Johnny Cueto this afternoon, and he was using the entire arsenal.
Yeah, no question about it. I think when you look at him, he was getting swings and misses, he was getting takes, he was getting freezers. Everything was into par. Early on was obviously his changeup, his cutter, and later on it was more of that fastball up in the zone. But listen, we talk about Johnny Cueto. He's going to give you everything he's got, and he certainly did that today.
3rd most swing and misses in a start for him this season. And Cueto also used 5 different pitches at least 11 times today. So that's your variety. Now he looks like he's all cooled off. That bath in the dugout really helps, right?
Yeah.
So they're chatting because it's Ryan O'Hearn who's taking over in the 7 spot for Brent Rooker. While we have a moment, down to Brett.
Guys, I want to jump in on Michael Massey. Grew up about 25 minutes from here. He was a White Sox fan, a Scott Pisetic fan. He told me on Monday he felt like there may have been 200 people here to see him. Friends, family, former teammates, including his dad Keith, who like Michael played at Illinois. They were both second basemen. Now, Massey's first call-up came in Toronto. It was when the Royals had to bring up half of Omaha with some vaccination issues. Massey got a couple of base hits, and then he autographed his bat, gave it to its dad. It said, "To my best hitting coach, shoulder, raise it, load." The same verbal cues they've used since they were 4. I was just watching him on deck 5 minutes ago. Put the bat in his shoulder, raised it up, and load. Same thing since he was 4 years old. But he's got a lot of people, including his dad, very proud to be able to watch him play in a ballpark that he grew up to going to games as kids.
That's super cool. I like that phrase, too.
That's awesome. I always enjoyed that. I mean, every time you would go back home, it was, you play for free, but you enjoy it.
I mean, he's not rich yet. There's no. Do you think he paid for 200 tickets? No. Some of them you text back and say, "Hey, can't wait to see you there. Here's the website."
Here's the website. How about him?
Here's the QR code.
Yeah. Great stuff.
2 on for KC. Prado and Massey. O'Hearn for his first AB of the day. Mike Matheny trying to press the right buttons here and get his team back in the ball game.
Big count right here, 1-1.
One and 2.
Absolute challenge right there. This is Lopez telling you, hey, if you're ready for this, try to hit it. I'll give you my best stuff. Let me see if I can get your best stuff.
Pinch hit success for O'Hearn.
I just keep going up the ladder if I'm Lopez right here.
Back to that spot.
Yeah, just continue it.
Goes in. He's missing a lot east-west.
Reynaldo Lopez loves to start and loves to pitch in day games. Under a 2.95 ERA, 18 innings, 26 strikeouts. Think he likes to pitch in day games? Absolutely.
Ball 3. Ryan O'Hearn's line against Lopez, 6 for 15, 2 home runs. Matheny is like, okay, this is the time to use it.
Yeah, this is a tough situation right now because Lopez has he's missed with that slider a couple times now. I mean, this is a pretty much, if I'm playing my percentages, there is a fastball coming here at 98 to 100. Will O'Hearn make an adjustment here and get on top of this pitch?
Payoff. And we'll do it again.
Situation here, especially with 1 out. You don't want to load the bases for Waters. He's 2 for 2 already. You want to go right after this guy right now. This is it. This is the most important at-bat of the at-bat for both teams.
These young KC hitters have done a nice job riding counts. Deep into this AB. Lopez to O'Hearn. Popped up. Garcia navigating and finding it.
What a play. Whew. You're in no man's land at third base. Every day Lurie can play third, second, short, center, you name it, he'll be there. Boy, once again, coming up strong. Great defensive play. It may look easy, but it's not. He's going back. He understands that there's nobody else that can help him. It is only up to him to make this play. He surely did. Great play right there by Lurie. One of my favorite players when I was here in Chicago. Came to play every single day. Has about 8 different gloves in his locker.
He's been here for a decade. Longest tenured player on the ball club. Drew Waters. It's a foul ball.
Catcher's
2 knocks
interference.
for Waters. Oh, catcher's interference. All right, let's show you Waters, and then bases are going to be loaded now as Waters gets first. In the 5th, a nice double. Oh, also, he can play a little defense,
yeah,
too.
Yeah, he can. Waters not first base after that obstruction by the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. Let's see if he hits. Yep, he surely did.
Hit the glove. Bat hit the glove. 3rd error in the last 2 innings for Chicago.
Well, we talk about what's been going on with the White Sox. 3 errors in the game today.
Nicky Lopez in front of friends and fam. Strike 1.
Got a lot of speed on the bases right now, and the guy hitting. Pressure's on. Defense knows it. Everybody's talking in the infield. Hey, we got to get ready. Get rid of the ball quick.
There you go. Who's got it? Abreu, toss. Lopez, bag. Inning over. They strand the bases, loading, and the Royals had a shot. Weak contact off of Lopez's bag. Defense has been wishy-washy this afternoon for the White Sox, but timely as their lead holds. 3-1.
Yonder, you know what's coming up.
Oh, yeah, baby. Player
of the game voting. Can't do it yet. This game's too close, okay? But later on, we'll throw up some candidates. You will decide who gets that heavy trophy. And chatting with us post-game will be your YouTube player of the game. So stay tuned at the end of this one. We'll open up the poll. Computer, tablet, phone, however you're watching, get involved. Early leader, Andrew Vaughn. And Johnny Cueto.
Yeah.
Accurate?
It's accurate.
Okay.
It's doable.
I think Gavin Sheets wants the trophy for the past week and a half that he's been putting together for Chicago.
Or last 18 games.
Yeah, you're going to stretch it more? You can.
Why not? 3 bombs, 6 doubles. Hey, now, how you doing?
Yonder's up here.
I already ate, man. You hooked me up.
Yeah, that was good. Good bowl. 2-1 to Sheets.
Brad Keller, he just throws that heavy ball. It's a heavy cutter. 3-1. 3-1 right now. Take a shot. Why not, Gavin Sheets? You're going to get it right now. This is Gavin Sheets' time. Why not? You get it up in the zone right now. Let it go.
Ball 4.
Keller knew.
Second consecutive day. 2 walks for Gavin Sheets. Quality at bats lately. Back to Tuesday. Look out. Sinker inside, turned on it. And that was an 0-2 pitch with 2 outs. Blast to right. And then another. That one off a slider.
Man, such a simple approach right there. Its head stays still. The power's there. All you got to do is touch it.
2-homer, 5 RBI Tuesday for Gavin Sheets. He's walked twice here on Thursday. White Sox gave up 9 runs in that game. Sheets was doing most of the damage on offense. I was listening to that game. There's Grandal in the air. Bobby Witt Jr. 1 out in the 6th. So Steve Stone does a great job on the broadcast there. He was on with Jason Benetti, and they go, he's understanding which pitches to turn on and which pitches to drive the other way, right? You're not going the other way on that first homer.
No.
It's tilting in, and he does the right thing with it. So,
yeah, the maturity is going to grow. I think for him, it's all about simplifying the approach, and he surely has done that. He's made some adjustments mechanically as well. Love the foot down early. Not trying to do too much. It certainly has worked out for him. And another thing for him, too, with Sheets, he knows his size. He knows his strength. Anytime you have a guy like that understands who he is and he's growing into his own mentally, watch out. Just let him go. Put him in the lineup every day and see what happens.
He's got the look. Pollock wide open right side. Base hit. 2 on in the White Sox 6th. Mic'd up, Darryl Boston. Take it.
You see that swing on the board? See, he missed it too. You saw that? Nobody in the dugout saw it though. They still don't believe I played. Long time ago. They didn't have it on YouTube, did?
Oh, he's dropping a little YouTube
Yeah, why
action,
not?
too. He knows.
Anytime you hit a homer, you come back in the dugout. He's like, now, I used to hit him like that when I played. I was like, Darryl, did you ever get out? It's like every time it's, I used to do that like that.
He did everything.
I'm like, man, what's going on here?
You only see the highlights. Everything looks great.
That's it. That's all that matters. He also used to say, my worst day was the last day I went 0 for 4. I don't have any more bad days, Yonder. I don't go 0 for 4 anymore.
Every day's a win.
Perspective.
Especially today.
Absolutely.
He is owning that microphone. Larry Garcia.
Careful with Lurie now. Short swing. This game can get out of reach in a hurry with Lurie. Nothing surprises me from him. He can turn on a baseball.
Ball 2. White Sox would love some padding on this lead. I mean, if this holds, they're going to have to use the big boys out of the bullpen.
See Graveman getting warm.
Yeah, Graveman. Hendricks picked up his 29th save yesterday. Garcia up the middle and through. And Sheets being waved around. He's going to score without a throw. RBI knock. Leury Garcia make it 4-1 Sox.
Everyday Lurie. That's him right there. Made a good defensive stop earlier in the inning, going back on a fly ball, and now you see him in a crucial situation. First and second with 1 out, 3-1 ball game, and he delivers. See it right here. Just a 4-seam fastball. Stays on it, stays through it. Just like you teach it, right up the middle. Ben Sheets scores.
Knocks in a run and knocks the pitcher out of the game.
Nothing surprises me with Leury Garcia.
Fourth man on the mound for Kansas City this afternoon will be Jose Cuas coming up. Suit up this summer at MLBshop.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic caps, t-shirts, collectibles, and more. Outfit the whole fam with your favorite team's gear at MLBshop.com. And bring your friends to the one spot with all of your favorite free MLB games. Play the hits with Beat the Streak, Quick Pick, and more. Visit MLB.com/play.
And download MLB Play today.
Oh, that's my closer right there.
Nailed it!
It's my closer. Back in the 6th, Jose Cuas against Romy Gonzalez. First one fouled back. Cuas is such a cool story.
Oh, yeah. 3-2 with an ERA of 3.82. What a great story, Scotty B. Let him know.
FedEx driver. Working 6A to 8P. Also converted infielder. I mean, working hard in Brooklyn. That one's on the ground and through for the Sox. Romy Gonzalez looking to bring home another. Throw home late. It's 5-1. Pollock scores. Gonzalez in the bottom of the order coming through again for the Sox today.
Romy Gonzalez got a little slider, baby slider that didn't slide enough. Stayed on it. Rolled it over just a bit, but got good barrel on it. Boy, oh boy, these clutch 1-out RBIs are crucial, especially from the bottom half of that lineup. Romy Gonzalez, the Miami native, comes through once again for the Chicago White Sox. 5-1 ball game.
There's that slide piece. Big swing and a miss from Andrews. Elvis on with a single and a walk today, an RBI, a run scored.
That was Andrews right there. He thought right there that Lurie was going to go. He had a huge lead, and he kind of acted like if he was going, and he just kind of froze right there. He let the play develop. You see Andrews right there kind of saying, oh, man, and Lurie kind of gave him the, hey, my apologies. That was on me right there.
Yesterday, it appeared that they were putting on a hit and run, and Andrews didn't make contact. Romy Gonzalez was toasted second, but then right after that, Andrews homered. So
it's all good. You see Lurie right there. He knows. Kind of cost him a strike right there for his teammate.
Two and two. With Quas, you got to watch the walks. It's a high rate.
Yeah, it is.
19 to 26 strikeouts in just over 30 innings. No catch there, huh? Is that security guard?
Yeah.
Is he allowed to catch it?
He was protecting himself.
Yeah.
Said, hold on a second. Where's my glove?
They protect.
Yeah.
It's more important. I picture security just batting the ball.
Not today.
Smacking it with his hand. Royals empty with runners in scoring position. White Sox getting the job done. And Andrews down on strikes. He's really upset on that chase.
Yeah, just a fastball up, was baiting him with sliders the whole at bat right there. Had him 0-2, got him to 2-2. Just reached up the ladder at 93 on a funky delivery by Quaz. Not much Elvis can do right there. This was the pitch earlier that he kind of froze on. Right there, that was a good fastball to hit, but Lurie had him kind of frozen there. He thought he was going to take third base on him.
A single and a two-run blast for Vaughn.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a steady diet of those right there. Two seamers from Quaz. We know that Vaughn homered earlier on a slider. I think the go-to right now is that two-seamer.
He's been great
right
in these
there.
spots. Oh, wow, that was a good one.
Yeah, it's just a devastating look for a right-hander because the ball is kind of coming out of shortstop or left center. And as a right-hander, you kind of lose it. You lose the funk to it. You lose the strike zone ability to handle a pitch like that.
And Vaughn waving a miss, inning over. White Sox do damage. Two more runs. Thanks to the bottom two in the order, Garcia and Gonzalez. 5-1 through 6.
Back in Chicago, but this is a global audience every week on YouTube, so let us know where you're checking in from. Drop your location and time of day into the live chat, and we'll give a few of you a shout-out during the game. Gets tight, it will be post-game. I'm going to start it off. I'll give us one already right off the jump because I got a text. My mom and dad are in the Rioja region of Spain, and they're like, it's awesome. We're watching, we're listening.
Oh.
What's up, Mom? Dad?
Españoles.
So, but remember, we need location in the chat, time, and don't give me military time.
Yeah, don't tell me 1922.
Means nothing to me.
Come on now, Scotty B.
Might seem simple to some, but please.
Kendall Graveman, 2.65 ERA.
Usually pitches the 8th.
Former teammate. Usually pitches the 8th.
I know why he's pitching the 7th. Melendez, Witt, Salvi. Top 3 in the lineup for the Royals.
Another guy that can possibly go extras too. He can go multiple if need to be.
And 2 of these first 3 bats are right-handers.
Former starter. Has really turned his career around as a relief pitcher. One of the biggest weapons the White Sox have. So we see there, signed a 3-year, $24 million contract. Let's look at the arsenal, brought to you in part by Google Cloud. It's a heavy sinker, always been known for that. Good slider, good changeup, 4-seam curve. He's got the repertoire of a starter, but no question about it. His go-to pitch is that sinker slider.
There it is. Sinker action for the strikeout.
Yeah, it's a heavy sinker. It's 96 to 100. A really good slider. He's got the changeup in the back of the head, but no question about it. It's that slider and that fastball that he likes to throw right there. Just challenging MJ right there, as you can see. The shadows are creeping up now. It's going to be even harder to kind of gear up on these types of arms we're going to see out of the White Sox bullpen. As the innings go on, it'll be tougher and tougher to score.
Hitless Bobby Witt Jr.
Outside. The full bearded Kendall Graveman.
Can't get rid of it, he told Darryl Boston.
That's a good slider right there.
Watch out, Bobby Witt Jr. yesterday, 441 feet of glory.
Oh, man.
Off Lance Lane. 19th of the year, matches a team lead with Salvador Perez. That was a 4-seamer down the pipe, didn't miss it. Look at the distance he's picking up. 9 of 19 home runs, 425 plus. Only 7 players in baseball have more of that distance. It's not like he's got 40, 50 homers.
That's special right there.
This isn't Judge here. But when he does go the distance, it goes a long way.
Well, and I think for him, as his career progresses, he's going to realize that. He's going to realize that he can just simplify things a little bit and just touch it. And we're seeing the StatCast 3D brought to you in part by Google Cloud. And his home run and average exit velocity is just impeccable. It's 107 miles an hour. If anything, it's probably one of the higher ones that we will see all year from the big leaguers.
Well, that's math I can understand, is that he has the best home run distance in the American League. He fouls another one off. Also, keep in mind the ballpark that he plays in.
That's right.
It's kind of a nightmare for hitters, especially early on in the season. And it's cold. Ball wasn't traveling well at all early on this year.
And we can talk about his slugging, but also the stuff he does on another, he leads all rookies in steals with 26. He leads all rookies in total bases with 208. And extra base hits with 45. I mean, this guy is the total package.
Graveman's got 2 strikeouts, climbing the ladder, bringing the good stuff.
That is elite pitching right there by Graveman. First 2 batters right there. plus stuff with his slider and plus stuff with his heater, as we see him now for the second time in a row putting a right-hander to sleep with the 97-mile-an-hour heater. It is filthy as it gets right there.
Salvi.
Ooh.
Say it.
Thank you.
Graveman can't, so we can.
Wow. Heads up! Oh. It was coming. I mean, it was finally coming.
That was coming in hot.
I was ready. Oh my gosh.
We're in the booth and we had a shot.
Oh man.
If Yonder reached his arm out, you wouldn't have brought it back in. I mean his arm. Salvi in the air. Skied for Pollock. Look at this inning for Kendall Graveman. 1, 2, 3 in the order. Strikeout, strikeout, fly ball. And let's stretch, but not the arm. Yonder, keep it in the booth, please. I need you intact.
It was coming.
Google Cloud is powering StatCast with massive amounts of data points to reveal new insights, taking you deeper into the game than ever before. Google Cloud is the official cloud technology of Major League Baseball. Love that candy at the top. It's the signature here. Guaranteed rate field. Anthony Misevich. There we go. New pitcher for KC.
Recalled from AAA Omaha on August 24th. The left-hander Anthony, 14 innings pitched, just 7 walks, 8 Ks, with Seattle and Kansas City. Will be a matchup. This is a big test right now. The heart of this lineup right now.
Abreu, Jimenez, Sheets. And Josh Harrison's on deck.
Maybe something happened to him last at bat.
To Eloy?
Yeah.
Hopefully not for White Sox fans. I mean, they're missing Tim Anderson. Luis Robert is still out, although he appeared in the 9th inning yesterday as a defensive replacement. Not playing today.
1-1. Here we see all the injuries. Man, it's been an uphill battle, huh?
Yeah.
Since day one. Never a good sign.
Kopech's out. Bummer. Arcata.
It's not just names, it's big names. A strike to Abreu.
As this game goes on, these shadows are going to get tougher and tougher. It'll be hard to pick up spin. Fastballs will get on you a little bit more than usual.
Strike 3.
Yeah, as we can see right there, Abreu could just not pick up that fastball.
He has struck out 3 times today, around a double in the 3rd.
Rare for Jose Abreu to be striking out, right? You feel like you never see that. That was just unmatched right there. Could not see the baseball. You can't hit what you can't see.
So if I'm in the bullpen right now, I'm like, put me in, coach.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's go. Josh Harrison in for Eloy Jimenez. I'll let you know if we hear anything.
Talked to Dylan Cease earlier today. What do you say? Favorite teammate right now, Mr. Harrison.
No, goes up.
Hey, Brett.
Guys, earlier Jimenez had a wrap around his leg. It was one of those fancy things that lights up. I'm sure it was providing some stimulation. Haven't seen him in the dugout lately, but he had that on about a half hour or so ago.
Hopefully it's nothing serious, because
Yeah.
they're going to need him. I mean, listen, you're already down with, a little bit of Moncada, Tim Anderson. Eloy's been pretty hurt, banged up all year. Certainly need him.
He had a hamstring strain, missed a couple months. Good line for Harrison against KC pitching. Remember last year, Jimenez missed the first 4 months of the season at the ruptured left pectoral tendon on that fly ball he was chasing in spring training. Wave and a miss. Another strikeout.
Pretty nasty cutter right there. With Josh Harrison, not much you can do with that pitch. You see right there, it's a little late cut action underneath it. A little late.
I'm not laughing at that. I'm just mind's wandering. This song for Sheets, it's a strong saxophone. Maybe if he starts going on a heater, you bring in Grizz to play it live.
Why not?
I'm a music man.
Yeah.
Last 4 White Sox hitters have whiffed.
That's up.
Some laser foul balls today.
We're not going to see this year, next year. A shift.
No.
I'm glad they're not doing
Oh,
it.
you're going to wave it goodbye with authority, aren't you?
I hated the shift.
I know.
Why? Why? I'll make a comeback. No more shift.
You should.
No. Like what I do. I like hanging out with you.
Same. But if you did come back, we're miking you up every game.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Live.
Yeah, I'm all in. All in on that.
Look at this inning for Misevich. Strikes out the side. And it's 3-4-5 in the order for the Sox. But they have a 5-1 lead through 7.
Chicago. Well, Nick Prado leading off. I'm going to take you back 11 years. How about this Williamsport walk-off Little League World Series? He believes it was his first walk-off since his home run a couple of weeks ago against the Red Sox. Look at these swings. They're almost identical. The fun part was his expression was almost identical. Mouth open, the excited scream. It's amazing. Things don't change, right? From you're 12 years old to when you're 23. But that was a fun moment seeing Prado's Williamsport walk-off. And then, of course, what he did with a home run against the Red Sox a couple of weeks back at the K.
That's really cool for Huntington Beach. Nick Prado, keep that swing. You say that sometimes.
Keep that swing.
Right?
Yep.
Don't change, kid.
Don't change a thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Did you keep your swing?
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
If I do,
if anything I did was probably go to my leg kick later on in my career, but for the most part, still the same path, same swing.
34-year-old left-hander Jake Diekman to face Prado, Taylor, and Massey, two lefties in there in those three.
As uncomfortable as it gets, if you're a left-hander facing Diekman, not a fun at bat whatsoever.
Picked up 2 outs on Tuesday in the 7th inning.
I remember facing Diekman when he was in Texas. It was 100 miles an hour, throwing it behind you. It was not fun at all. He would be on the first base side of the mound. It felt like the ball was coming out of first base. Just not a comfortable if you're a left-hander, that's for sure.
He's been a little bit more wild this year, which I'm sure is a doozy for hitters. If you don't know where it's going all the time. Barely see it as it is, right?
Absolutely. And now with these shadows, it gets even harder.
Also, he's hit 8 batters this year.
Yeah, I got hit by him once.
Did you?
No, not fun. You know what I felt like when I got hit?
What?
You know Ricky Vaughn, like in Major League, when he's got to go into the bat and take one for the team. That's what it felt like. That guy knew I was going to get hit. It was just a matter of time, and I got hit right in the elbow, and I was like, I got hit, and I go, oh God, no, oh, like just like in the movies.
There's still a bruise there.
Yeah, right in there. Yeah. And he was more upset that he hit me than I was by getting hit. I was like, okay, I'll take my base, thank you. He was like, this guy, he has no shot against me. No, on base percentage went up.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Prado checks. He went around. And he goes down.
I don't think Prado liked that too much.
Michael A. Taylor coming up.
Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, he went. Yeah. He'll go back and look at it. Realize, well, he was right.
Well, couldn't see.
Yep.
Michael A. Taylor. And strike one.
You know, these are the little things, you know, in Cairo, bringing in Graveman in the 7th, right? You're facing 3 right-handers, knowing that in the 8th you were going to face possibly 2 left-handers. And Diekman, so he kind of flopped them, flip-flopped them, taking his matches where he can get them.
Fun pitching with a 5-1 lead too. No messing around here. Going right after the hitters.
But these are the little things that will win you ball games in situations like this, where things like this and decisions like this for a manager kind of go unnoticed. These are the little things, right? Where later on after the game, you're asking yourself, or you're asking the manager, hey, why bring in Graveman in the 7th and not the 8th when he's usually been the guy in the 8th? Well, he'll let you know, hey, this is winning ball games right here. This is a decision-making throughout a game that you feel comfortable with, and understanding that the advantages are in your favor if you do this move. Well, Miguel Caro has certainly done that today.
Advantage Diekman.
Indeed.
It's been strikeout city the last couple innings.
Yeah, it has been. Well, it's going to get harder. These shadows aren't going to get easier. And these arms aren't going to get any better either. It's going to be nasty coming at you. Absolute filth.
I do have an update, and I want to get in on Eloy Jimenez. Right leg soreness.
Right leg soreness.
I mean, to me, I'll take that. That doesn't sound bad.
Okay. I mean, I understand. I'll take that too, but now you got to get more information out of that, right?
Yes.
Everybody's sore in September.
That's true.
Yeah.
You talked to him after the game.
Yeah, I gotta text him. Hey, man, what's going on, man?
Hit him up. There's a strike. 2 on Massey. Brett, what do you have?
Guys, remember, Eloy hurt his knee a couple of weeks ago back on August the 19th. So I'm not sure if they're related or not, but we get back to the identity of this team this year. It's been injuries, one thing or another. And hopefully this is not serious for Jimenez.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And you need him.
Oh, you need him, man. You absolutely need him. You know, from August 19th, as we can see here with this injury, you can tell he was hovering right there.
Yeah, the grimace.
Not a good sign right there. Yeah, you always have to be careful with him. He's a big part of this offense. He's a big part of this organization. He's a weapon for sure.
Everyone in the chat, quick. Is this going to be a strikeout? I mean, it's like what? Not on Massey. It's just about 80% of ABs have been strikeouts the last couple innings. 11 Ks from the 2 bullpens.
Ball's inside.
Sox Haps goes, not nervous for Hendricks with a 4-run lead. Well, news for you. I don't think Hendricks is going to pitch unless the Royals pick up a run. I think it might be Lambert out of the bullpen.
Yeah,
and they save Hendricks for the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. Talking to Liam earlier today, did a great thing to the Boys and Girls Club. Gave about 200 book bags to kids. Start of school year. Liam always does so many things for the community, for everybody.
Oh, he's awesome.
Yep.
Great dude, great interview.
Yep.
There's your line. Sox bullpen getting it done today after Cueto. And that's into right. A 2-out knock for Massey. He's reached base 4 times today. 3 hits and a walk.
Boy, that was a comfortable swing right there off a really tough left-hander in Diekman. It's a smooth approach. Remind me a little bit of Benintendi right there. Short swing, 2-hand finish, getting that 2-seamer up in the zone with 2 strikes. Guy who's got a plus slider, staying on that pitch right there.
Yeah, I like that swing. And Hunter Dozier's first at-bat of the day.
See the swing again, man. This is smooth sailing right here. Keep that swing, my man. It's going to get you a lot of knocks.
Miguel Cairo taking the baseball. Four outs for Lambert? Perhaps. So a 2-out single for Massey. Lambert coming in.
The Royals YouTube channel is your destination for highlights and behind-the-scenes footage. Visit youtube.com/Royals, or
also fans of the Southsiders can head to youtube.com/White Sox for exclusive interviews, original content, and more.
You're good.
Ha! Nailed it. Think that water's warm?
No. Well, what kind of warm?
Well,
not where you're
not
from.
Miami.
No,
warm.
Miami right now, it's 90-degree warm. Right now, I would say, what do you think that water's at?
A good 65 degrees.
We can test it out. That's part of our drive home.
Why not?
Actually, it's not, because we're going to the airport.
Yeah.
2 outs in the 8th. Lambert in the game. And he starts Hunter Dozier with a strike.
Drafted by the Chicago White Sox in the 5th round out of Cal State Fresno.
Yeah, Jimmy putting together a nice season.
Brother of another teammate of mine, Peter Lambert.
Yeah.
The Rockies. Good egg right there.
Dozier's on a heater, 7 for 19 in his last 4 games. Is he going to get him on 3 pitches? Nope.
No, he didn't. No.
Some good conversation going on in the chat. Corey Wilson, I'm excited about the young guys on the Royals and our future. We just need to invest in a lot of pitching.
Well,
accurate.
And very accurate, but so is the whole league.
Develop it, though. But develop it, too.
It's not easy. I think they're on their way.
Yeah, but then, the dream is you look at the Dodgers.
Whoa.
They pick up guys off the scrap heap, and all of a sudden they're closing games for them.
Yeah, they do a phenomenal job. Just in general, that whole organization, top to bottom.
Chip shot. That's for Andrews. And that's going to do it for the top of the 8th. Little chance for the White Sox to do more before probably more Lambert in the 9th. (5-1) White Sox in their half of the 8th. And here's a breakdown of remaining games between these contenders entering the day. Guardians, Twins, White Sox get to know each other down the stretch. But that gives White Sox fans hope.
Yeah,
One more time.
It's right in front of you. I mean, it really is. It doesn't get any simpler than that. Hey, you want to win the division? Well, you're going to have to go through these guys. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. Having the understanding. Oh, here we go.
Into right and dropping and hopping over the wall. It's a ground rule double for Yasmani Grandal.
That's a good sign, especially from the right side. I know Yasmani has been struggling from the left side, but a lot better from the right side this year. That's a good sign for Yasmani, taking that pitch the other way. There he is. Oxygen. Trainer.
For a double? Come on, Yaz.
Oh, Yaz. Little two-seamer down and away. Not trying to do too much right there, but we talked about it with the White Sox. I mean, it's right in front of them. Listen, it's September 1st. You're going to play these teams a bunch of times. You're in your own destiny, right? If you take care of the stuff you got to take care of, and you win the quality games and the important games, which pretty much every game is important right now, you will be in. You will win the division. That's why I give them a 50%. You know, I know that earlier today we did the voting, and it was, you know, it was kind of harsh.
Yeah. Well, Fangraphs, number crunchers, they're giving them a 10% chance of making the postseason. They have to leap over the Twins and the Guardians in the Central. I get what you're saying, where
like
they're going to play
Elijah's
each other a lot.
Fangraph has an
Our
agenda.
researcher.
A researcher, Elijah. He knows what
They
he's
don't have
talking
an
about.
agenda. What's their agenda?
I don't know.
The computer.
Yeah, it's a computer system. But you know, there's heart. There's heart.
Are you creating Fangraphs conspiracy theories? I'm going to get texts from all my Fangraphs.
Somebody's going to give me a call after this game. Hey, man, what are you talking about? But you know what? There's one thing that these things and all these polls, they don't consider. It's the heart, the focus factor, the ability of going out there every game and giving it everything you have and understanding that everything is right in front of you. There's a reason why they had a team meeting this morning. Hey, it's right in front of you. Go get it and go get it done. But yeah, I love Fangraph. Nothing wrong with Fangraph.
He's cleaning it up now.
I love you, Fangraph. Please.
But here's the thing for the White Sox. I see what you're saying. You need your stars on the field, though. I know Anderson's still going to be missing for a while, perhaps for the rest of the season, depending on the timetable for him. But, like, Luis Roberts got to come back with a
100%.
bang in the next few days.
The only thing that worries to me is obviously the health, which I'm sure it worries everybody, but you got to play better defense. Like today, 3 errors against a good team like that, it ain't going to work. You know, more than not, teams that are going to be in the postseason, they'll make you kind of pay for those mistakes.
The Guardians don't do that very often. You don't see
and the
3
Twins
errors
don't
in
do
a
that.
2-inning span.
And the Twins don't do that.
Not often
you know,
either.
They play good baseball. They play catch and they simplify the game, and you know, they'll hurt you in some other areas.
Pollock to right, track, wall, opposite field, Connor. A.J. Pollock muscles up and puts this game out of reach. Home runs in back-to-back games. He's at double digits for the season. He's lighting it up lately. It's 7-1.
The 34-year-old native out of Connecticut loves to feast on left-handers. We've seen it all throughout his career, from the Arizona Diamondbacks to the Dodgers, and now here with the White Sox. He can certainly feast on left-handed pitching. Got a fastball out over the plate and did not miss it. That's got to feel good for Mr. Pollock. Hit a homer on Wednesday. It's another homer today. Gets a fastball out over. Nice short swing. Yeah, he knew it was gone when he hit it. Good looking swing right there. Ball flies out during the day here.
Field level seats. And right. I want to sit there for a game.
It's nice.
Not to call a game, though. That would be difficult. Big series for AJ.
Boy, they're going to need him, right? Talk about with Jimenez being a little banged up right now. They're gonna need him big time.
All right, I've got some global roll calling to do.
Give it to me.
We asked for location and time. Where are you at? Alex in San Diego. John in St. Louis.
Oh, I love San
DJ
Diego.
Curry in Idaho. I know you love San Diego. Chris Hawk in Romania. It's 23-37 there. Chris, you violated one of the rules.
23-37.
What does that mean? Kev in Liverpool, England. Cooper's in Fort Myers, Florida. See anything else international here? Sailing Ruben. I am from Hamburg, Germany. It's 10:37 p.m.
Okay. Thank you.
Nailed it. James in Scotland. Another German, Stevie. Carlos in the Netherlands. Pascal in Switzerland. A lot of international today.
Nice. There you go. Get yourself a Southwest airline.
No, they're domestic.
Oh, they're domestic. Got it.
We have WBC qualifiers in Germany. You like my airline?
That's how much you travel.
Too much.
No.
I think I know more about planes than baseballs at this point. Here comes Mike Matheny to take the baseball. Yeah, with the trainer.
He's okay. Let's hope he's okay. Yeah, prior to that pitch that he threw to Lurie, the infield kind of froze a little bit and kind of said, hey, what's going on? It looked like a lower half situation. Left foot, maybe. This is the last pitch right here from Lurie. Let's look at his left leg. Kind of landing on it awkwardly right there. Looks like he's okay, though.
Brushing everyone off.
I'll tell you what, if I got 4 punchies already, I'm staying in this game, okay? I know I used to say this, your leg is very far from your heart, and if you're having a good outing, you might as well stay in it. If I'm 3 for 4 and I'm getting a 5th at bat, I'm not getting hurt.
Did you really say that? Your leg is very far from your heart?
That's harsh, isn't it? That's so.
That's deep, Yonder.
I know. I was a nose hard player, man. Hard nose. I'm sorry. Nose hard, hard nose. You know, potatoes, the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a 7-1 ball game. You know, things happen.
No, those are Yonderisms.
That's right. My Yonderism.
Also, you're bilingual, so
I am.
I would never make fun of anything that you say because I can only barely do it in one language.
Yeah.
Romy Gonzalez had an RBI single in the 6th.
Out of the?
Is that every ball off the bat? 100 plus for Romy? Oh, yeah. Line out, fly out, the base hit, and a strikeout. 2 away in the 8th.
5 strikeouts?
Correct. For Misevich.
I'm telling you, man.
2 runs allowed.
2 runs allowed.
2-run homer for Pollard. Yeah. But yeah, the K per 9 is blazing right now.
Hey, we're coming back here next week.
We are.
We are.
We do a post-game show here, too. We'll talk all about the White Sox and the Royals. If you have any questions, too, for Yonder.
Absolutely. Or for Scotty B.
Yeah, I'll get involved.
Yeah.
Get them in there now. We do a segment called Curious Creators where we just rattle off all of the questions, as many as we can that we didn't get to in the post-game. And we'll do interviews. We'll open up the YouTube player of the game poll in the next half inning. You're like, okay, 7-1 in the 8th, but there's a lot to do.
Wants a curveball. Down and in. Make sure you get it there.
Oh, off the cleat, and that's going to be an infield knock for Elvis Andrus. Well, White Sox fans, your new temporary leadoff hitter. He's had a nice couple days.
He has. Off the toe right there.
If it doesn't hit the cleat, it might have gone into the glove. All fancy.
Yeah. 2 for 4 day for Elvis Andrus. It's got to feel good.
5-2 strike hits today. for Chicago.
Ooh, Vaughn. He wanted 2 homers.
Well, that's what he does. We talked about it. Big swing on first pitch. Ball's away. And Andrews has second. Okay, StatCast powered by Google Cloud. Since the 6th inning, we have seen 12 strikeouts. Working up in the zone. A lot of chase in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 7.
Yeah, we've seen some
out of the zone.
submariners. We've seen some high velocity. As we see right there, 96 from the lefty. But yeah, it's been you know, as these shadows continue to come on, it gets harder and harder. Not as fun to pick up velocity or spin.
That's in there.
Like that 13.
And that's the inning. Last chance for the Royals. Let's hit the 9th. White Sox trying to polish off the Royals. 7-1 is your score. Save for us to open up the YouTube Player of the Game poll. All White Sox options. Andrew Vaughn, Johnny Cueto, A.J. Pollock, Lurie Garcia. Yonder Alonso, as the poll is open, you have a chance to sway the vote.
How about the bullpen? Lopez, Graveman, Diekman, Lambert, just one hit.
Yeah, but the bullpen.
I know. I like Johnny Cueto. I like Andrew Vaughn.
Who's your pick?
Andrew Vaughn.
Same.
2 for 4, 2 steaks, a bomb. Why not? 2 for 5. Make that.
Voting's open. Get after it. Phone, tablet, computer, wherever you're watching.
Matt Foster hasn't pitched in the big league since August 11th.
Back up today.
20th rounder.
You know why?
White Sox. 28-man roster.
That's right. It starts today.
Starts today. 27-year-old.
And Adam Hazley in left. He replaces Vaughn. Drew Waters. Ball 1. You know what I also want to do is for the player of the game.
Talk to me.
Send me questions.
Why not?
We do it sometimes, but let it go a little bit lately.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I think that would be great.
They don't know who
Good
it's going to be yet, but
that's a good call.
I think it's going to be Vaughn. So if you have a question, or if it's
So
more of
do
a
I.
generic question, get it in the chat, and we'll ask it post game. Nice day for Waters. Single, double, magnificent catch against the wall. Want to see the catch? StatCast powered by Google Cloud. It's a home run in 8 of 30 ballparks. Would have been a home run here, if not for that glove and that collision. And he hangs on to the baseball.
Daniel Mangden loved that.
Great athlete, Drew Waters.
Absolutely. He's got the mannerisms of a Jacoby Ellsbury. Good wheels, good hand-eye to ball type of hitter.
Yeah, he should hit for a nice average in the bigs.
And it's just about repetition and getting his work in.
Got him. That's what's been holding him back in the minor leagues before popping up in the show. Strikeout numbers are high in the minors for Waters, but if he can solve that, there's a lot to like.
That's right there, too close to take.
What's the theme today? Swing and miss from the relief pitching. I'm going to put it in context. 22 strikeouts from relievers today. Second most in a 9-inning game this season.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we've seen it.
We watch enough baseball, and it stood out.
It stood out. No question about it. It's turned into a beautiful day, didn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. South side.
Well, the sun's not beaming on the press box anymore.
Yeah.
0-2 on Lopez.
Look at this. No more shadows.
I love this ballpark at night. Also, I was here for postseason coverage last year and seen the playoffs in a minute. It was electric.
1-2.
They do really good work with the lighting here at night.
Yeah.
Chicago in the summer, not much better. Like power rankings for cities in the summer.
It's up there.
It's high. Might be one. No?
Not different.
Throw a city out there.
Oh, San Diego.
Well, San Diego's year round.
Well,
I'm not throwing Chicago out there in December.
Well, summer.
Yeah.
Miami. Too hot?
No,
for you?
too hot for some. I mean, not for
Scotty
me.
B.
No, not for me. I'm good, but Chicago summers are awesome. That's why we're coming back.
I agree.
Next week.
I got to give it to him. Yeah, Chicago is lovely. Great places to go to. Great ambience.
And smiles because you weather the cold for a long time. Yeah. You earn the sunshine.
Today we smile. 7-1 ball game. Sox are up.
For the home crowd.
If you're a Sox fan.
Brett, help us out.
Hey, guys, I'm voting Chicago #1 for a summer city. But when we come back next week, do we want the same shuttle driver from the hotel?
Oh, we got to talk about that.
A harrowing ride.
Let me tell you, A+ for our driver. Got us here safe. You know, what do you got, Scotty B?
Well, happy to be here, first off. I get in the car.
I told her.
Door
she was
open.
Great. She was
one
fantastic.
leg in, one leg out, and we were moving. But then, then it got better.
It got better. It got even more fun as we went on with our ride. It was fun. I told her, hey, we're going to talk about you.
That was my first espresso shot, was the ride over.
The ride over.
She coming on the postgame show?
Oh, that would be lovely. She was fantastic. She got us here. She got us here under the time slot. That was her main goal, her main priority.
We were early for our meeting with Mike Matheny.
Yeah.
By the way, was that a ball or a strike?
That was a ball. Yeah, it's a ball. I'm so concerned right now about our driver this morning. It was awesome. You know, triple espresso to the max.
That's the nickname.
Brett loved the ride. He loved the ride.
Triple shot.
All the way in the back. Got a couple screams out of him. Brett, what do you got?
I wasn't sure who I was saving. Was I trying to save you, Scott, Jenna to my left? Because one of us was going to go down. We were this close to like 4 different accidents.
Hey, we got here. We were good.
I would have been first because I was the passenger with the door open. And we were already off and running.
You know, I saw her earlier. She said, "You want me to get a golf cart?" I said, "No, thank you. We're good."
Lopez staying alive.
I was downstairs going into the manager's meetings and see her in the hallway. She's like, "Hey, there you are." I said, "Hey, what's going on? How you doing? How's your morning going?" She said, "Great. You need a golf cart?" I said, "No, thank you." I turned around and ran.
And thank you, Nicky Lopez, for giving us ample time to discuss our commute today. 10th pitch coming from Matt Foster. I thought he had strike 3, by the way.
Yeah.
That's ball 4.
Bat right there, huh? It's a professional at bat right there. 7-1 ball game. Not giving up at bats. That's what it's all about. Especially the attitude and the characteristics of the Kansas City Royals, where they want to go. These are the at bats that are important for them. Talked to Mike Tozar, the assistant hitting coach for the Royals, and he mentioned that. How many at bats can we take and not give up? Games like this right now is a testament to this offense. Don't give up any at bats.
Uh-oh, we have a little fixing to do on that note from earlier.
Talk to me.
Hold on. Pitch from my MJ Melendez. Ball 1. Relievers have 17 strikeouts in this game. That's tied for 4th most in a game this year. In a 9-inning game. And the record this season, 23 in a Giants-Marlins game in June. Still, point is, top 5 strikeout game from relievers.
Like Liam Hendricks says, a lot of tickets.
But in a different accent. A lot of tickets, mate.
A lot of tickets, Mike. Good egg. MJ, take a shot here. 2-0. Why not? 7-1 ball game. Good chance you're going to get a heater. Give me your ace swing.
There it is. Jose Abreu finds it. Not all of it, but enough of it.
He's thanking the good Lord upstairs that that ball caught him. That's how you get up right there. Head now. Look at him go up. It's extension right there. What do you got on that vert right there? Couple
It's
papers.
decent, but he's also tall.
Yeah.
Jose Abreu, big dude.
Couple books underneath that.
Yep.
That's about it.
2 books?
2
2 and a
books.
half? Depends what school you go to. Bobby Witt Jr. on the board with his first hit of the day.
So you jump on something right there. It's a heater. Didn't miss it. Short swing right there. And we see that heater right there. Look how short he is to the baseball. One move. Stays through it. 2-hand finish. A lot to like in Bobby Witt Jr.
Royals fans in the chat, what are you offering Bobby Witt Jr. right now to sign him up to a Julio Rodriguez extension?
I know.
Same deal?
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea. Strike 1 to Salvi with 2 outs in the 9th.
I just think if you're going to build around a team, you start off with your best athlete, a guy who can play for multiple years, be that center of a winning ball club for many years to come. Bobby Witt Jr. definitely stands out.
It's a nice stop by Yaz.
Yeah. That's how you kids at home watching. That's how you stop a ball right there. It leads. The glove is the lead. When you want to stop a ball like that, the glove takes you and the body goes with it. Just a great stop right there by Grandal. That's how you do it, and that's how you teach it. Former Major League teammate, former college teammate.
You guys were in a trade together?
Trade together.
Where's that going? Against the net. What was it, 2011? Reds and Padres, that mega deal that had Latos going the other way?
Latos was myself, Yasmani, Brad Boxberger, Bocas. Good trade. Reds got an ace. The Padres got a load.
Yeah, they got a good haul.
Yeah.
They're good names.
These fans know. They know how important this month is.
One, two. It's a foul tip, people. Not yet. Hold your beer. No, ball game. Game over. I thought it tipped. Did you?
I guess so. There we go.
Game over. Sox 7-1. Their largest winning margin since August 7th. No contact there from Salvi's bat.
Just a good all-around game right there by the White Sox, although 3 errors. But Johnny Cueto did a fantastic, marvelous job getting out of some tough situations. Andrew Vaughn with the big homer. A.J. Pollock, another bomb as well. They got the outs when they needed to, huh?
They did. And the offense coming in late. Strong showing from the relief pitching. Let's see. No?
No tip.
No tip.
It's what you call clank clank. That's all.
Wasn't a clean catch. Grandal finishes up the strikeout. Game over. Royals fall to the White Sox. And the Sox are 1 away from the 500 mark. Ready for the postgame show?
I'm in.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
MLB Game of the Week, live on YouTube postgame show. Look at Johnny Cueto greeting everyone as they enter the tunnel. You love to see that, too. Johnny's fired up. At one point, they had a team meeting recently, and Johnny apparently was very outspoken. This is a veteran who said, hey, we're not going to just roll over opponents. Hey, Scotty Braun, Yonder Alonso. We need to show up and get the job done. It's been way too much mediocre baseball, and we saw a complete victory for this team today.
Yeah, and listen, it starts with him. I know earlier today, Miguel Cairo had a players meeting this morning, kind of laid it out to them. He said, hey, September baseball, it's all about winning baseball. It's about understanding what we have in front of us. That's winning a division. I think it's still there, very reachable. And it started today with Johnny Cueto. He did a fantastic job today. By the way, he got into some trouble with the defense. 3 errors today. It's something that's been happening all year, but Johnny Cueto was able to kind of lure out of those holes and have some huge outs for the White Sox.
Also, congratulations to Miguel Cairo. It doesn't officially count for his record because he is the acting manager and not the interim manager, but he picks up a dub. Interview time. Johnny Cueto joining us live on YouTube. Johnny, congratulations on the win for you and the team, and also greeting everyone at the dugout. How gratifying is it for you to be able to high-five everyone as they enter the tunnel there?
Johnny, ¿cómo tú te sentiste hoy después que tuviste tremendo juego? Después del juego hoy, obviamente, tú estabas felicitando a todos tus teammates. ¿Cómo te sentiste completamente hoy en tu juego?
Bueno, primeramente le doy gracias a Dios. Me sentí bastante bien con el team, dándole el apoyo como siempre.
Yeah, he says he felt really, really good today. Obviously, always supporting his teammates and giving everything he's got. Johnny, yo te quería preguntar hoy sobre el juego. Hoy por la mañana ustedes tuvieron una reunión. ¿Cómo les fue? Y para ti, ¿fue como un mensaje entrar en este juego con una prioridad de ganar este juego? I asked him a little bit about the team meeting they had this morning. How important was it for Johnny to go out there and produce like the way he did today?
Bueno, como te digo, nosotros teníamos un meeting, estábamos hablando que tenemos que estar jugando la pelota fuerte, que todavía faltan 32 juegos, que ahora que falta tenemos que apoyarnos y tener más unión y seguir batallando.
Yeah, well, he basically laid it out. He says, hey, there's 32 games left. We understand what's in front of us. We have to compete. We have to battle because it's definitely right in front of us. Ahora, Johnny, te voy a dar el jugador del juego. Es un trofeo que te van a dar de YouTube. Va a tener tu nombre. I'm telling him about the trophy he's about to receive. Is the player of the game. It's a pretty heavy trophy. Está un poquitico pesado. Eso lo puedes poner allá en Dominicana, en donde tú tienes todos tus caballos y todas tus cosas allá. ¿Cómo tú te sientes de eso?
Bueno, gracias por el regalo. Me siento bastante orgulloso que me dieron ese regalo. Y nada, seguir trabajando como siempre con Dios.
He says he's very happy. I told him obviously about the trophy. It's a little heavy, Scotty B.
Yes.
And he's just very thankful he's going to have it. Now, Johnny, I know you watch YouTube. How much YouTube do you watch a day? Yo sé que a ti te gusta YouTube. ¿Cuánto YouTube tú ves?
A lot, every time.
Johnny Cueto loves YouTube.
How did you know that?
Because I know that. I know Johnny.
What's he watching?
That's my guy. A little bachata, a little dembow, a little everything.
I watch movies.
Movies, yeah.
Okay.
And bachata, too.
Johnny, una pregunta más. I want to ask him one more question before we let him go. I want him to talk in Spanish, thank whoever he wants out there in Dominican Republic, his family, everybody. Yo quiero que tú me hables en español para la gente tuya allá en Dominicana, si tú quieres darle un mensajito.
Bueno, como te digo, gracias por siempre los dominicanos en todos los países que siempre me están siguiendo. Gracias, sigan viendo a YouTube y sigan trabajando fuerte. Que Dios los bendiga.
That's perfect. He says, hey, first of all, God bless all the people in this world, especially my people in the Dominican Republic. Continue to love YouTube. Continue to watch YouTube because he loves it and he enjoys it more than anybody else.
Last one, bonus question, okay? Last one, Johnny, because we documented his different deliveries. What's his favorite delivery? Okay. What's his favorite dance on the mound?
De todos los deliveries que tú haces, ¿cuál es tu favorito?
El que me voy a caer siempre, pato.
¿Cómo es? ¿Cómo es que tú lo haces? ¿Cómo que tú lo haces? Ay, 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 ay.
I can't do it right now.
That's his favorite delivery right there. That's great,
perfect.
Johnny. Hey, man, enjoy it, man. Have a good day and continue on to this month of baseball. Good baseball.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Thank you, Johnny. We appreciate you. Johnny Cueto picking up the dub. Great outing for him. 6 innings, 1 run. I mean, he has been consistently awesome for the Sox. This was a close vote, too, between Johnny and Andrew Vaughn. Cueto gets it, holds this Royals offense down. An offense full of rookies that have been shining lately.
Yeah.
And he was able to say, look, I'm the veteran. You haven't seen the shimmy. You haven't seen the shake. You haven't seen the pause. And he was keeping hitters on their toes all day long.
Scotty B, there's important starts and then there's big important starts. And I think it starts with Johnny Cueto. Everything he did today, listen, 5 1/3, 6 hits, 4 punchies, 6 ground balls, 3 flyouts. Johnny Cueto's biggest inning of all came in the top of the 5th. Got a couple errors in there, was in a struggle 2nd and 3rd with no outs, and he was able to deliver in a big way. I think Johnny Cueto today not only was his ace of the Chicago White Sox, but a starter that they will need big time in September.
Much more to go on the postgame show. Another interview with a White Sox player. We have a mic'd up Darryl Johnson to listen to, and Darryl Boston make that, and much more on the postgame show coming up. White Sox 7, Royals 1, an all-around dub for the Sox today, and they need all of them as they're about to enter an absolute fight for the AL Central as they try and climb their way up. Got to pass the Twins and the Guardians. This is how today's game looked and sounded.
Johnny Cueto, 6-6, a 2.98 ERA. What we're going to see here today is fastball, stinkers, changeups, sliders, cutters, you name it.
Got him. Starts his day with a strikeout, which is good news for the 36-year-old. And he got him. Solidly struck into right opposite field knock with one out in the home first for Vaughn. Got him with the curve, frozen for his first strikeout. Eloy Jimenez cracks one into left center. In comes Melendez, slide and catch. He's on it. Pollock lifts one into right, carrying back towards the track. Oh! Drew Waters takes a hit and comes up with the baseball.
5-tool players. Big trade of the Atlanta Braves. Unbelievable. Takes a look at the wall, realizes where he's at. Glove up. Possible home run robbery.
What'd you think of that catch?
That was an unbelievable catch. That means he has to get a hit, I'm pretty sure. Those are pretty much the rules of baseball. You rob a hit, you get one. So we'll see.
Thought he was going to go deep on that first.
Vinny!
Oh, Vinny, good call.
Thank you.
Let's go. Call it for us.
Waters grounded second. He's going to third.
Yeah, call it.
Yep. That's a hit for Nicky Lopez right there. Number 8.
Vinny's got a future.
Beautiful. I'm going to take
you guys take this
There's one. And the toss across not in time. First run of the game.
I'll go ahead and take that. It's 1-0 Kansas City Royals. That's what I know.
Beautiful. MJ Melendez with the ribby. He's going to bloop that one over the head of Massey at second, and the White Sox are going to score their first run. 1-1 on the RBI knock from Elvis Andrus. First pitch with a drive. Deep left, and forget about it. First pitch swing, and Andrew Vaughn's 15th of the season. It's 3-1 White Sox. 6 of his 15 home runs this year have come on pitch number 1.
Oh my goodness, he knew it as soon as he left his bat. That's gotta feel good, huh?
Weekly left side, charging from third and firing a little off the mark, but look at Abreu with the scoop.
Oh man, both sides right now. Jose Abreu absolutely dug this ball.
A 1-2 count on Rooker. Strike 3.
Ooh, is that gone?
Uh-oh. Romy, deep right center.
It's
gone in 2019.
Got a lot of speed on the bases right now, and the guy hitting.
There you go. Who's got it? Abreu, toss. Lopez, bag. Inning over. Garcia up the middle and through. And Sheets being waved around. He's going to score without a throw. RBI knock. Leury Garcia make it 4-1 Sox. That one's on the ground and through for the Sox. Romy Gonzalez looking to bring home another. Throw home late. It's 5-1. Pollock scores. Gonzalez in the bottom of the order coming through again for the Sox today. And here we are, live. Going back to the 8th inning. Yasmani Grandal, boom, over the wall. Ground rule double. And that helps because A.J. Pollock is going opposite field with a blast. Didn't clear by much. His 10th of the year. And in the 9th, Matt Foster. That's it. 7-1. White Sox victorious over the Royals. Game summary. Massey had a nice day for Kansas City.
Yeah,
but on the White Sox side, Vaughn homer, Pollock homer, Cueto strong.
Yeah, he was. I think for me, that's where it comes out to Cueto. Completely shut the Royals down. Just an outstanding job by him and a much-needed win by the White Sox.
That's right.
Series win.
Series win because the Royals actually won the season series by a game, 10-9. But the Sox
coming up with a dub, heading into a big weekend set against the Minnesota Twins. For us, let's check in with Brett. Hey, Brett.
Hey, Scott. Andrew Vaughn had a couple of base hits today, had the homer and knocked in two. The home run was his 15th of the year. That's the same number he hit last season. He's got another month to add on to that total with a much better OPS this season than last. So he continues to build his big league career. Every home run feels good, but I wanted to know if a home run that puts your team ahead for good feels even better. Feel good.
Yeah, that's definitely a really good feeling. Johnny threw a great game, and then the bullpen came in, shut it down. Had some really good timely hits, and, it's a good game.
Break down your year. Feels like this has been a big season for you, another step forward.
Yeah, just, learning from last year, getting more confident in my game, myself, and, understanding this game a little bit more. It's been really fun.
This was a nice win. You guys broke the losing streak yesterday. Now 2 wins. That's a winning streak. What does the urgency level feel like as we head down the stretch for the final 31?
Yeah, like you said, we got 31 left. We got a chance at this thing. We're a few games back, but, we got the talent in that clubhouse to do anything.
And obviously you have a lot of head-to-head games with the teams that are ahead of you, which could set up for quite a month of September.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. We just got to, it's kind of like the final push. We got to get after it.
Have you enjoyed the opportunity to kind of bounce around, play some corner outfields in addition to first and DH? It's obviously found a way to keep you in the lineup almost every single game.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a learning curve. Just going out there doing anything I can, help my pitchers out, bust my butt, and that's the biggest thing.
Final thing, what will it take for this team to make a run? I know health has not been on your side this year, and hopefully that'll turn around. Is there one particular thing you look for and say, if we can do this, we've got a great chance?
Confidence. I think if we're confident in our abilities as a team, I think we're going to do this thing.
Congratulations on the homer and the win.
Thank you very much.
That's Andrew Vaughn. Yeah, confidence, right? I mean, the players-only meeting today, Miguel Cairo kind of summarized it by saying just have fun. Play loose and easy, and I know a couple of wins will certainly help that cause, but Scott and Yonder, I saw a lot of smiles, whether it was Cueto with you or Andrew Vaughn, a lot of smiles down in this dugout today as they look towards that final stretch. We know they have the teams on their schedule that they need to win against, some of those that they're chasing, but it could set up for a very entertaining month of September as the White Sox try and get back to the postseason for what would be the 3rd straight year.
Yeah, this is a nice division race. Great stuff, Brett, because there are 3 teams involved as we enter the month of September. And I know there are some probably that are more down on the Sox than they should be because I think some of that is disappointment. It's a team that could have won 100-plus games. That's not going to happen for them this year, but they're not out of it.
No, they're not out of it at all, and I think it's more of the disappointment of what they've done all year. You talk about the health, it hasn't been there. You talk about the pitching, it really hasn't been there either, besides Cease and Cueto. But other than that, I still think they have a really good roster. I still think they have good weapons out of that bullpen. And we know coming into late September, you're going to need to shorten these games. And these games are going to be heavily relied on the bullpen. They certainly are prepared for that, and I think that, as much as we're trying to just throw them out and say, hey, they're not going to compete, I think they have a lot to kind of talk about and understand, because coming in here, it's not an easy game by all means. And when they're going on the road, you're going to get some weapons out of that bullpen. I still think there's a lot of fight there left in them. And listen, they're going to play each other 12, 13 times until this season's over. They have a lot to say, I still think, and believe in the White Sox.
You need 25-plus games out of the last, 31 or so from Eloy Jimenez and Luis Robert. Completely different-looking lineup if those two are in there on a daily basis or close to it. All right, lots to do still on the post-game show. We're going to answer your questions. And mic'd up first base coach Darryl Boston. His sounds coming up.
7-1. Sox take it from the Royals. They also grabbed the series by taking 2 out of 3. You're a glass half full guy, right?
I am.
So for Kansas City, let me point this out. StatCast powered by Google Cloud. Anthony Nisevich had 6 strikeouts in his previous 18 appearances combined. Today, he struck out 6.
Yeah, he definitely had that cutter working, especially that 4-seam at 95, 96 miles an hour. Nice little curveball on top of that, but the fastball cutter out of him was very explosive and very impressive.
There was a blemish. He did give up the 2-run home run, but besides that, there was a time, too, where they were checking on him, and he's like, no,
I'm good.
I'm a strikeout machine today. I'm feeling it, guys. So was Darryl Boston, first base coach for the Chicago White Sox. Had a lot of fun today with a hot mic.
I don't want the whole world to know that I got this in my pocket. That's hair. That ain't no mic. That's hair on my chest.
That's a mic?
No, that's hair on my chest, bro.
That's wire. Oh, you got a wire on.
Clean it up. Oh, all of a sudden now you don't want to talk to me. You talk to me all day long, every day. Now today you don't want to talk to me because I'm wearing a mic. I'm hot. People hot. I'm trending. I'm trending right now. Oh, Cease came out. Oh, that dealer, he always here. Turn it over. Turn it over. Pick it back right. Bang. Let's go, baby. Come on. Both sides of the ball, man. Both sides of the ball. She. Give me 9 today. Come on, give me 9 today. Don't let them take you out the game today. Let's go. Pollock, you in charge of everybody out there. Bro, these are the shoes that won yesterday. We got to use for work, man. We got to win.
You think wearing the same shoes going to help us win?
Yeah. It helped us win yesterday. Whatever you got to do.
Is that superstitious?
Yeah. Baseball is superstitious. You don't think it is?
I don't believe it.
But do you think it's superstitious? Do you do things that's superstitious?
No.
Maybe you do and you don't realize you're doing it.
Well, when I realize it, I won't do it.
Like when you shaved your beard. You shaved it because, okay, I don't feel good about myself. I want to shave.
Yeah,
you didn't shave it. That's superstitious, bro.
I feel bad the way I look right now, but I ain't shaved it. This is terrible.
Yeah.
I like this.
You wear it because it helps you pitch better.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you do. Because you was and then you was pitching good, so you said I might as well keep it because I'm pitching good with it. That's superstitious.
No, it's not.
Oh my God. Let's go. You clean. On that. He hot. Jimmy.
Daryl's hot. Gotta get out.
Welcome back. No, turn it over one more time. I need to. Yeah, they mine. I need to know where Jimmy at. Ooh, you ain't ready. Clean it up. I might be one in here, maybe one in the third right there, bro. I need you for 2.
Woo! I thought it was gonna be chilly out here today.
Clean it up.
Series today.
Win it today. Not yesterday. Win it today. Yesterday we just tied it. Come on, babe. How you feeling? Oh, feeling fast, ain't you?
I'll do everything good today.
All right, swing it. Hey, look. This dude, he quick coming over here. He like to pick before he gets set, too. Okay, so be alert right away.
You have a mic on?
He look athletic.
You're talking way too much.
Yeah, he trying to talk in my mic. He looking out. He want to look athletic today. Well, look athletic. Okay, that's not athletic. Get off. Get off there, chicken. Uh-oh. That ain't coming back. He ain't bringing that one back. Here you go. Get your stuff. Homers. We can score on homers. You see that swing on the board? See, he missed it too. You saw that? Nobody in the dugout saw it though. They still don't believe I played. Long time ago. They didn't have it on YouTube there. They had to dig in the archives to find that one.
Cheers, Darryl Boston.
He was great, wasn't he?
With the mic. Yeah, you know what it makes me think? If I'm on the White Sox, I'm excited whenever I get on base because I get to talk to Darryl Boston.
Absolutely.
That's
yeah,
good
he was
stuff.
fantastic.
Yeah,
He's
we're
great.
excited to talk to you and hear from you right now. Curious creators, let's run it. Your questions, Wyatt. Bobby Witt Jr. or Julio Rodriguez for AL Rookie of the Year?
Well, I think for me, Julio Rodriguez has really stood out for the Seattle Mariners, especially what he's done for that team. We're looking at a team right now that he's basically the leader on that field and inside that clubhouse. He has been very remarkable. Listen, I think he is the centerpiece of what the Seattle Mariners are doing right now. They're on their way to the postseason for a reason. I think Bobby Witt Jr., he's a very close second. I think he's right there. But again, I got to give it to the guy, Julio Rodriguez. He's been phenomenal.
Yeah, Julio for me right now, Wyatt. And there's still a month to go in the season, so if Bobby Witt hits 10, 12 homers in September or Julio Rodriguez slumps, it could change.
And what Bobby has done has been tremendous.
Yes.
There's nothing away from what he's done, but I think when you look at both of these guys, great players, the future of baseball is bright with both of those guys.
And if Adley Rutschman had a full season, he might have won it.
Oh, yeah.
Xavier, do you think Johnny Cueto will return to the White Sox next year?
He certainly has earned it.
Yeah, if they're going to pay him, he's going to look for dough. But this is a good fit for him.
Yeah, I think it's a definitely good fit for him. He's earned it. I think every start right now that he gets is the equivalent of 2 or 3 starts, especially this month. It's going to be very, very important that he gets off or finish the year with a really good starts. And again, I think he's been there before, right? He's pitched in big games. He's won a World Series. Johnny Cueto definitely should come back and hopefully pitch for the White Sox.
What else we got? Lucky. Will Bobby Witt Jr. get a 30-30 season in his career?
Oh yeah, 100%.
His career?
30-30. Yeah. I mean, he can possibly be a 40-40 guy. I certainly can see that from him. Listen, the future is very bright for Bobby Witt Jr.
He's probably this year going to be like 25 and 35. So he's almost there already.
And he didn't start the year.
No, he did. He started the year, but he started the year cold.
He started very cold. I mean,
right.
He had a really cold month, and then he took off.
That's right. Chris, will the Royals make the postseason within the next 5 years?
They need pitching. They certainly have the bats. They certainly have the defense. They certainly have the athleticism. They need They need some pitching, and I definitely can see that. I can see this team kind of giving a problem to the Central and be there in the postseason.
I'm going to say yes. 2 reasons. One, I like this young position player core. I think there are a lot of bats that are going to be in the big leagues for a while, led by Bobby Witt Jr., but I like Melendez. Like Pasquantino. I think Prado's going to be strong for them.
And the expanded postseason is going to be huge.
Expanded postseason, and this is the weakest division in baseball most seasons. Let's be real. So that's going to help the Royals as well. William, if the White Sox don't make the postseason, what's next?
Oh, my. You want to answer that? Because I feel like there's so many things we got to talk about if they don't get to the postseason. Going into this year, what was it? They were going to run away with this division. It hasn't really happened. I think they really have to look at themselves in the mirror and realize they got to make some moves. They got to make some changes and hopefully make some changes for the right reasons and for a longer extension of seasons to hopefully be good.
But these are reload changes. It's not like, this roster's not working. We need to reset everything. I also just think depth and padding around the roster. It's a little bit top heavy.
Yeah.
So when your stars go down, do you have sufficient backups in place?
That's the biggest question.
I don't think a ton is going to change in the offseason because they have their core right now and their window is open even next year. Is Jose Abreu the best first baseman in the American League, asked by Harris?
Well, we have a guy in Guerrero in Toronto that's been pretty good for a while now. But, yeah, no question. I think when you look at Jose Abreu, what he's done, yes, the power numbers are down, but he's still a very solid hitter. There's so many guys out there on first base that in that position that can get it done. It's a hard one. I will say probably no, just because his power numbers, his RBI numbers are down. But there's certainly a lot of guys, and he can – listen, there's no secret why he's an MVP. He has been one of the best, if not the best in the game. So, but, yeah, no question about it. I think this year, if you talk to him, he'll tell you it's a down year. Yeah,
right now for me it's Vladdy Jr. I really like Ty France too. Jordan, is Salvador Perez a Hall of Famer?
He's on his way. Listen, he just passed Benito Santiago's for most home runs all time in the home run list. Listen, every time that he goes out there and he produces, every year that he goes out there and he produces, he's just clinching a little closer to Cooperstown. I think he's on his way. I think he's a lock, and if not, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer in my eyes.
Catchers need more love in the Hall of Fame in general. Underrepresented position. I'll go yes if he keeps going for at least, 3-4 more years, maybe more. Yep. Omar, is Dylan Cease's slider
The nastiest pitch in baseball. The nastiest.
Well, I mean, you also have a guy like Verlander who's throwing pretty nasty sliders, but I think with season, when you look at the numbers, yes, it has been one of the nastiest sliders in all of baseball. So, yes, I would have to agree with you and say yes.
Nastiest pitch in baseball.
It's been there. I'm telling you, guys are only hitting 120, 125. It's nasty.
Sure. Hey, there's some nastiness coming up next week. Diaz, Edwin's brother, in the bullpen for Cincinnati. Wait till you see what he brings to the table if he appears. Jonathan India's been on a heater, and Wilson Contreras, I was about to say William, his brother, who's an all-star this year as well. And the Chicago Cubs. Can't wait. Last one. Are you gonna be sad?
What's your final
Shedding
thought?
tears? Final thought about what? Today?
Anything.
I'm just happy to be here.
Life is good. We come back next week. Let's get it.
I'm just happy to be here because we made it. The commute worked out for us. Okay? So, last go-round for us in 2022. What a tour it's been. Back in the same city, North Side, Reds Cubs, pregame coverage next week on MLB's YouTube channel, 1:30 Eastern, Thursday, September 8th. Hang out with us, okay?
Same
Next
driver.
week. Same driver. For my dude Yonder Alonso, Mr. Up for Anything, Brett Dolan, our always swaggy superstar crew. Fife, thanks for filling in. I'm Scott Braun, logging out for now. We'll see you next week in Chicago. See you soon, world.